She's like, what? Well, oh, hey, what up? Leroy Truth in the house. What up, dog? Well, there's two people here I saw. But yeah, good to see you, man. Thanks for sharing that video, man. I hadn't even checked it in a minute. What's it at, bro? I mean, YouTube Studio is more accurate, so I was gonna just look at it on my end, though. Let's see. Leroy Truth Investigations. It just jumped up to 2. You have doubled your audience. Oh shit. Let's see. Okay, right on. Yeah, it says 3,000 views. Yeah, I actually tell you how many subscribers I gained from that actually so far. I actually had it written down what I started with. 22. Shoot, I gained 49 subscribers, bro, since you dropped that video, dude. So that's awesome, man. That's one of the most I've ever grown, bro. 3,200. Right on, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. It's like crazy, dude. Even I wonder if it's like they know or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they know that, like, oh, you're sharing DMA stuff. We're going to shadow ban that too. Because, I mean, click-through rate you said was, what did you say it was? Like 14 or something crazy like that? It's like really good, dude. Or 15. What's up, username? But, I mean, dude, I had people coming in to the 2.0 saying, Leroy sent me, and let's see. They're watching my newest video on there. They're saying, I saw a couple people from yours. Jack Exploit, which seems to just be kind of like he was negative in yours, and then he's negative in mine. But I mean, he's a supporter, I guess. And then Tony Dean came through, said, Leroy said to give you a follow, so I have. Regards, Tony. It's only 2, but I've been getting views on that video all of a sudden. This is my newest one, so thanks, dude. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. What is it of 10? Yeah, right on, dude. I gave you that other one too. If you want to share that one too, go ahead. And then I'm behind now. I was actually going to be working on something soon. It's something quick that I can put together for this new one. I'll get it within the next few days, and then I'll send that one to you too. So that'll be 3 that you can do. But I gave you that other one. You can do that one if you want. But this other one that I'm working on now, it's just like a shorty. Probably be like, I don't know, maybe like 15-minute one or something like that. So, it's 6 of 10. Okay. 6 of 10. I don't know, man. I guess I thought that video was better than it was. Because people just don't seem to be. Right on, dude. Thanks, dog. Appreciate you, man. For sure. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird because on the DMA channel, I literally was checking it today and like views were going up all of a sudden. Just on stuff that I already have. And my subscribers are going up too. But it's because all of a sudden the shorts are taking off again. You know, sometimes like old shorts all of a sudden will start taking off. So that's what happened. Man. All of a sudden my views are up. I'm at 161,000 for the last 48 hours. And I was doing around 5,000 an hour. And this one that I did, this Bay Area transparency one, was taken off. It's getting like 1,000 something per hour. I don't know if that's just what it is, but like it seems like all the new videos though, that's the problem. Is the new videos just don't do good. I was hoping that would be a sign. So I'm going to be dropping, or my social media manager is going to be dropping some stuff on the main channel just to test it. Those compilations, see how it's going. What up, Brandon Mitchell? What's up? What's up, bro? I had assured they did almost nothing, and I think it was 45 days later that, and it suddenly hit, and it was almost $750,000. Yeah, dude. The shorts, that's how shorts are, bro. I got shorts literally that are like a year old that all of a sudden, boom, they'll just start taking off, dude. The biggest short that I have, which has got 11.4 million, started out kind of just like kind of sucky, dude. And then like 3 months later, it just took off, dude. And then it got like 6 million views. It was literally getting like 80,000 views an hour. And then it died out for a while, but then all of a sudden, then it took off again, dude. Not as good as it did the first time, but like it did. It took off again. And I'll show you. It's that good cop one. We're talking about the good cops. So this one, you can see how like the first like few, see how dead it was. It sucked at the very beginning. And all of a sudden it spiked, dude. And then it kind of took off a little bit, and then it took off again. And then it's been kind of, gradually now. That one was crazy. 11.3 million. I got 33.7 thousand subscribers on that one video, that one short, dude. Yo, cue the audit. What's up? Hey, I sent that book along with a couple other things, so be on the lookout. They said 2 to 8 days, so I sent it on, what was it, Friday. So it should be there today or tomorrow, or probably at least by the end of the week, I would think. Yeah, I knew what you meant, short. Not doing the greatest. If you pray, send some my grandpa's way. Oh no, dude, I'm sorry, bro. What's going on with your grandpa, man? Everyone send prayers, whatever you believe in, love and light to Brandon Mitchell's grandpa, dude. I know what that's like, dude. I lost both my grandpas now. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for all your support on the channel. On all of my channels, I appreciate it. Oh, Leroy, dude, I got to tell you, man, dude, you got to subscribe. The video that you put, you're like Denver Metro Audits 2.0. You put the little thing up there, my little banner thing, and it's like not subscribed. I was like, dude, if you're telling people to subscribe to my channel, you got to at least subscribe yourself. So go there right now and subscribe to it. How much did I make from that short? I'll show you. I made $2.2 thousand on a short. So shorts, you don't make that much money. I mean, 2.2 thousand is a lot, but I mean, I had to get 11 million views to get that. So you make about, and they pay more on shorts now than they used to. So you get about $250 for every million views. So, I mean, it's not that much, dude. I mean, a lot of my shorts though, like if you go, I mean, I usually make like a couple $100 per short or something like that. But I was going to show you guys. Let's go to the DMA channel. I guess I didn't have to do that, but if you look at shorts, okay, so here's shorts, right? So these are all my new ones, right? The latest ones. You see that? I'll see if you can see the views. Okay, so we got 10,000 views, 19,000, 19,000, 8.2 thousand, 11,000. Then we go up to 28,000, 4.9, 18, 24, 7.9, 14. Okay, these are private ones. I made all those private, but they all suck because they were part of the shadow ban. Okay, now we're done with the shadow ban, okay? Now, right after the shadow ban, look what it goes to. 1.1 million, 399,000, 288,000. 764,000, 98,000, right? Well, that one sucked, 98, but that's because that one wasn't that great. 413,000. This one's only 42, but that's because that's a public comment. Those don't really get that much. You know what I'm saying? Like you can tell where the shadow ban starts, dude. Like Google's trying to tell me that there's no such thing as a shadow ban. Like, look at this. See, like 8.2, 11, 19, like in the teens and 20s, dude. And then the first video after the shadow ban's 1 million fucking views, dude, and then like 390,000. Like, dude, I wish I would respect Google more if they just like straight up told you, like, hey, yeah, man, you know what, you violated our policy, so now we're gonna hinder your views for however long it's gonna be. You know what I mean? But like when they just straight up say like, oh, there's no such thing, I can assure you, like, dude, fuck you guys, man. I fucking can't stand those motherfuckers, dude. I really can't stand Google, dude. I can't stand them. Fucking hate him, dude. Now I know why Adam Kokesh literally said, fuck that, dude. I'll never go back to YouTube because of Google. That's what he said. It's like my principles won't allow me to. Now I understand why he says that, because they did the same thing to him. I mean, he would literally have several million subscribers by now. He had 262,000, I think, by the time he quit. But I mean, they were like suppressing him well before that. Because, you know, he was talking about, you know, government. Anytime you go against the government, you start getting big, they'll shadow ban you. But he was talking about, you know, like the C word, that virus is going on and how, you know, it's fake and stuff like that. It's not fake, but I mean, that, you know, it's just as bad as like the flu and the reasons behind it. I don't want to get into too much of it, but there's reasons why, you know, the numbers are not really accurate. And so they started shadow banning him for practicing, basically like giving false medical advice when you're not, you know, a doctor or something like that. So, so I understand now why he's like, dude, screw Google, man. Like they're trash, dude. They're straight up trash, dude. I can't stand them. But I mean, what choice? Like Leroy and I talked yesterday, I think. Like, what choice do we have, dude? I mean, it's this or what else is it? You know what I mean? Like they have a monopoly on it. So, um, catch up on this stuff. Oh, I have several channels I didn't subscribe on Leroy Truth channel yet. I'll do that now. Okay, thanks, man. Just so you know, when you like, whenever I like showcase a video like to a channel, I always make sure I subscribe and I put the notification bell on always before I put their thing up on the screen. Oh, like, dude, amateur mistake. But no, but I appreciate you though, dog. Yeah, I know. You just subscribe. Cool. You're working on a ride along. What, with the cops in your town? What happened to your grandpa, dude? Do you not want to tell me? I know you keep saying that, dude. Like it's been more. I hope you're right, man. It's been more than. It's been 3.5 months now. It's still on. So, I mean, sometimes they put them on permanently, dude. If they just don't like you enough, they'll just throw it on permanent, bro. Yeah, they hate the truth. Vivian, hey Vivian, I saw you in Leroy Truth's comment section. I commented on your comment. So thank you. I saw you over in I think I saw you in the 2.0 channel comment section too. So YouTube shadow bans you all the time? Really? Vivian, is that your channel? Let me check you out. Vivian Patton. Hold on. Let me see if I can find you. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, we'll do. Actually, let's do this one. I don't know. Is that you? Is this you? Vivian Patton. This is the number one that comes up. Is that you? Yeah, man, you got to do that. Yo, what up, Wicked? Good to see you, dog. Big Swole in the house. Whoop whoop. Oh, actually, let's put this on full screen. Oh, thank you. Yep. Thank you. Thanks again. Okay. My grandpa had lost all his strength in his legs. I was as far into it as I want to go into it. I don't like crying. All right, man. Sorry about that, dude. Thanks for sharing that part at least. So if you're just coming in, everyone send prayers and love and light, whatever you believe in, to our friend Brandon Mitchell. His grandpa's not doing too great right now. You have no channel. You just said you got shadow banned, right? I thought that's what you said. You said YouTube shadow bans me all the time. Oh, when you comment. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they do that too sometimes, you know. I've heard about that. They shadow ban your comments too, but like, well, it's not like a shadow ban, like the comments, like a lot of times, like creators, they can hold potentially inappropriate comments for review. And so if you put something that the algorithm would or the AI would potentially think was inappropriate, then they'll hold it and then you have to go in and approve it. And so, you know, when you get like I have that on mine too. And so like when I have, you know, thousands of comments, I can't just go through. I don't even hardly go through those. But when I do, sometimes I'll approve what I can, but I can't approve everything. I get a lot of my comments, just they never get shown, even though I would approve them. But so that might be part of it too. Might not be like a shadow ban, but like the shadow ban for what I'm talking about, which is like where they hinder your views by just not giving you impressions, is what I'm talking about. So the reason I even went live today was because I was so stressed out because you guys know, like when I went to jail for 16 days for the Social Security Administration video thing, I was literally downloading. I was like almost done downloading every video that they sent me because I mean I got like a ton of footage. It took me 3 days. It was a 3 or 4 days worth of work of sitting there freaking downloading each video. And I'm over here on the couch now, right? Like I moved my computer because I had to wash my cloth over there, and I like it over here, so I'm just like kind of doing a new vibe. And Minnie, whenever my dogs hear like somebody out there, they jump off the couch, and they go run out there and bark. And I have my hard drive right here, and so she like jumped out, and it has a plug that has to plug into the wall. It's like a super huge one. It's 8 TB. And she jumped out and like ran and hit the cord, and like it moved the hard drive while it was like trying to download something, like trying to, you know, save something. And then all of a sudden, like my computer messed up and I couldn't get it. I had to like shut down my computer. And then now the hard drive won't read anything, dude. Like I lost everything on there. I lost everything, dude. I had to start all over on downloading that 3 days worth of like footage, start from scratch. Cause like they gave it to me on a thumb drive, but like I can't use that like in my editing software. I have to like switch it to MP4. So I had to start all over, dude. And then like I lost a bunch of footage that I had on there. Luckily, I didn't have that much on there, but I still had a bunch of stuff on there. So I mean, I probably had, I don't know, maybe half a terabyte worth of stuff out of 8 TB. So not too much, but still that's still a lot of stuff. And I had to start all over from scratch. I was super fucking stressed. And like I felt bad because like my dogs, you know, dogs, they can sense energy. They could tell that I was really stressed out and like they had their tails underneath. Like I wasn't like beating them up or anything, but like they could tell that I was stressed out just from the way I was acting. And so like Minnie, especially because like when she jumped and hit the thing and my hard drive kind of moved, I was like, Minnie, no. and she got like freaked out and like ran into because she's very passive, like type of dog. She ran into the bedroom. That's where she goes. Like when she gets stressed out, she goes in the bedroom. Like when I used to live at Sweetie's house, whenever her and I would fight, Minnie would like run upstairs. She's super passive, like dog. You know what I mean? She'd go upstairs into the bed. That's where she'd hang out. And so I felt bad and I was like, it's not, I know it's not your fault. And then but anyways, where is she? Oh, she's over here. I was never mad at her. It's just she gets super sensitive, dude. Like for Loaf is a totally different dog. Like when Loaf starts acting up, he won't listen to me. Like the only way he listens to me is if I like yell at him. Like if we're at the park or something and he's like running and he's not listening to me and he's not coming to me, I have to literally yell at him at the top of my lungs, like I'm gonna beat him up, like I want to murder him, right? And then all of a sudden he'll listen, right? If I just say, Loaf, come on, Loaf, come on, come on, he'll just like, completely ignore me. So he's got thick skin, dude. He's like the opposite of her. If I were to talk to Minnie like that, she'd like freak out, dude. You know, she'd be like traumatized. Minnie's like she's never a bad dog or anything. So yeah, you know what? Sometimes you leave a comment too, and I notice other people do this too. They'll like leave a comment and then it won't stick, and then they'll leave the same exact comment and it'll come up twice, 2 or 3 times. And it's because it doesn't always show up right away. You got to like refresh it or something. Yo, what up, Ben Dolphin? Good to see you, dog. I always like super remember you now because of you told me how to say your name and everything. What's up, Splatter? I remember you too, dog. Good looking out. Thanks for coming in, bro. No, my dogs are not rescues. So hold on, let me go in order here. Your picture quality is super sharp today. Oh, thanks. It's the same as it always is. I got 1080. My other camera, my webcam is also a 1080. Usually it's on the side, but I don't have it hooked up right now. Just got the regular camera. No, they're not rescues. So like, here's the thing with these dogs. These are like designer dogs, okay? They're not actually purebreds. They're Morkies. It's a Maltese and a Yorkie. But they look Yorkie. A lot of times people think they're Yorkies. But like, if you look at Minnie, her ears, see how she has like floppy ears? They don't stick up. That's a Maltese trait. If you look at Loaf's ears, see how his are like stick straight up? That's a Yorkie trait. So, but they have the coloring of a Yorkie, but they're like, they're not like, they look Yorkie. They are 75% Yorkie, but like Loaf's brother, or is he this way? Loaf's brother, his twin brother, Gus, he's blonde. So like he's got a lot of like Maltese traits, but they are still designer dogs though. Like they're still, even though they're not technically according to whatever, I don't know, whoever regulates that, a purebred dog, they're trying to get them to be a purebred dog, but they're not. But they're still a designer dog. And like Morkies go for a lot. Like I paid $1,200 for them each. Thumbs up. And I think they're actually more now. Like I don't know how much the breeder is charging now. Like Loaf is $5 and Minnie's $4. So I think that she might be charging more now. But the reason I got these, because I was like totally against, backyard breeders and all these dogs get put down and stuff like that. And like what happens was like the girl that I was with at the time, she was getting these little dogs for her and her daughter, because her daughter wanted a dog. And she's like, oh, do you want to get a dog? And I was like, no, I don't want a dog. And especially these little ones. Like I never really been into like little dogs. You know what I mean? I always had big dogs, family dogs. And she's like, come on, just go look at the puppies. I was like, oh, okay, fine. And you go look at puppies and like you're gonna get one, right? Like you're not gonna not get one. So I go in, I don't pick the dog, nothing. I just like kind of stay to my own. And Loaf picked me. Loaf. He picked me. He just ran up to me and was like, wanted to sit in my lap, was licking my face and everything. And I was like, okay, I guess it's my dog. It's a vibrational match. So like Loaf is a total vibrational match to me. Like he can't stand when I like try to tell him what to do. He's defiant. He's ornery, right? Just like me, right? Like with the government. So I always say that like Loaf is, I feel like I'm the government trying to tell Loaf what to do. You know what I mean? He's like, no, fuck you, man. I'm a free American. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Because he don't like listening to me, dude. So he's a vibrational match, you know, like he picked me. So, and like everyone that's in your life that's like a soulmate, maybe they're in your life for, 10 years, a lifetime, 10 years, a year, a couple months, a week, even a day. They're in your life because they're a vibrational match to you. And like, not everyone's meant to be on your, journey for your entire journey. So maybe they leave. It's because maybe you've elevated, right? So like, if like people like disappear from your life, maybe it's because you elevated and you're on a different frequency now. You're vibrating on a different frequency. And so the other people just kind of fall away. So that's how Loaf is. I mean, Loaf, he picked me and we're on a vibrational match. And then Minnie, she picked me too. Same thing. Went to get her, and she's from the same breeder. They have the same dad. They're half brother and sister. She picked me and Loaf picked her. So, and she's more of like the feminine side. She's more of the feminine side of me. You know what I mean? Loaf's like the masculine. Sorry, it's like backwards, but I'm trying to point. Loaf's like the masculine, like assertive side of me. And then like Minnie is like the feminine, kind of just like loving side of me, because I have that side too. Oh, see, I always think it's on the other side. I can't even see her. She's hiding in there. She thought I was mad at her today. So yeah, so they're not rescues. That's the story behind Loaf and Minnie. Right on, dog. Appreciate you, man. You know what? Yeah. I could pretty much give everyone a wrench in here, but I have to give Brandon Mitchell one because, he's like top dog moderator. So let's see. This might be hard. Let's see if it's going to let me open my own stream today in this thing. No, every time. I don't know what's up with that. I have to text it to myself first. All right. There you go. Actually, we'll give it one more too. There you go. I agree. I got 2 dogs and it's the same with them. What do you mean? You agree like with the vibrational match thing? Thanks. Yeah. I mean, I really feel like my dogs are like sell dog food, like model dogs, dude. Like, look at this guy. I mean, look at him. Some of these small dogs are kind of like, kind of weird looking, like they're not. My dogs are like sell dog food, like model dogs. And this is like liquor maniac over here. Dude, she's 4 pounds, 6 ounces. That's how much she weighs. He's actually like 7 pounds. He's getting muscular, dude. Like you can like see his definition. He's freaking ripped. Like he's swole, dude. Okay, so all right, here. That's actually a good like transfer to the topic. So the topic is, does size matter? I'm going for 31 minutes. I haven't talked about it yet. I'm talking about, but dude, Loaf Dude, he has a gigantic one, dude. Gigantic, bro. Ask Sweet Tea. She told like when he'll get one, especially when Minnie's in heat. Dude, it's like huge, bro. It's bigger than mine. I swear. It's huge, man. It's like porn star status. I couldn't believe it, dude. I was like, what? She's like, have you seen how big it is? That's how Sweet Tea said. I was like, yeah. She was like disgusting. She was all mad about it. Because, he was trying to like, do it with Minnie. Look how small she is, dude. I mean, dude, this guy's thing is gigantic, bro. It's huge. I mean, I couldn't even believe it, man. I was like, wow, I was kind of proud of him. Oh, I see what you're saying. One being the masculine side of me and the other the softer side. Yeah, right on, dude. Cool. Okay. So Vivian says size does matter. And I wanted to do this topic because I usually get a lot of women in like these streams. So size does matter. Okay. So do you want to elaborate on that though? Like, what do you mean? Like what's your preference? Is your preference like bigger, smaller? Like, is it longer, length better, or like girth better? Um, you know, what do you mean by size does matter? Of course, dog. I appreciate you, man. For sure. I appreciate you, dog. Oh, wait, I was the wrong one. I was trying to say this one. I don't know. I'm not a chick. That's kind of how I feel, dude. It's like, I mean, what do you, how do you really know? You know what I mean? Like, I only know like what I see on porn. You know what I mean? Because I don't really see, I don't see penises unless it's on porn. Okay, so Vivian says big all around. Okay. So you like length and girth? Big all around? Okay. So what's big though? So like and now I've done a lot of research on this. So according to the research I've done, women tend to overestimate like size. So like if they say like 8 inches, really it's like six or like at least at the minimum seven. But like a lot of times it could be like 2 inches less. So what do you think? Like what's your perfect like lengthwise and girthwise? I don't know if you know about girth, but like girth goes from if you measure it, you have to use like a measuring tape that's like the elastic one. Excuse me. The one that's not like hard, like a measuring tape. It's like soft, like that they use for sewing and stuff. It's the circumference. That's the girth. So I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know, but like, what's if you the best you can? What's the best? Yeah, I know because you never got a measuring tape out. So what's more important to you then, girth or length? Because the average in the United States is actually well, actually the average in the world. Okay, so like here's the thing. Before I get into the averages, I thought for a long time I thought I was small, and I think, and I did a bunch of research on this, like I said, and to the, according to the research I've done, 45% of men in the United States think they're small. And the reason for that is because, or at least I don't have any evidence, but the reason that I came to is because the only comparison that us men have on penises is porn. Like, I don't see penises. Like, women see them, but I don't see them, right? Unless it's on porn. That's it. And so, especially like erect ones, right? So, I mean, I might see one like in a shower or something like that, like at the rec center or jail or something like that, but it's flaccid. So, like erect penises, I only have porn to rely on. And like porn, they're huge. But those are literally, according to the statistics, like 1% of the population, dude. So like literally, if you're like 7 to 8 inches, that's like 1 to 3%. And 8 to 9, it's even less, like 0.5% or something like that. Like it's not like really normal. So that's all I have to compare it to. So I always thought I was small. But according to like averages, I'm actually literally above average. So according to average, the average, I mean, I've heard the worldwide average from several studies is 5.19 inches. And I always thought that was kind of small, actually. But a lot of other studies say like 5 to 6. Like 5 to 6 is pretty much like the average. Yo, BZ Watchdog, what up, dog? Good to see you, man. How'd you find out about this channel, dude? Good to see you, man. Subscribe to my friend BZ Watchdog, dude. Out of Fort Worth, Texas. Use a string. Yep, you can do that too. You use a string. So the way you want to do it is like if you only have a string, you like take it around the thickest part for girth and you wrap it around and then you hold it and then you take it and then you undo it and then put it on a tape measure. And you don't want it to be like super skin tight, but you don't want it to be loose either. Just like regular. Like if you're doing your hand around your wrist like that, and just like not squeezing, sucking it tight, but so there's no loose ends. That's how you would measure it. Yeah, there's way more micro. So I think micro is like 3 inches or less or something like that. So here's the research that I've done. So as far as averages go, as far as 4-inch penises go, there's about 20% of men that have a 4-inch penis. Now, if you look at like averages for like Asian countries, the average Asian penis is 3.7 inches, right? But the American penis is like 5 to 6. But then if you go to like shoot, which country is it? I think it was Sudan. It's an African country. It's like 7 inches, the average, right? So like they say black people are bigger, but according to the studies, though, black people only have a slightly bigger penis than in America than the average. It's not as big as people think it is. So 4 inches is 20% of American men. And then like 5 inches, like 5 to 6 is like a huge portion. It's like 70% or something like that. And then 6 to 7 is low, it's like 5%. And then, 8 to 9, and then 9 to 10, other. So it's really rare. That's what I'm saying. Like porn stars they're like the top 1%, dude. They're like the Bill Gates. Okay, when it's the size of a woman's pinky is too small. Okay, but that would be like considered a micro. And so, like the woman's vaginal canal is like anywhere from, I think it's like 3 to 6 inches. It's not really that deep. You know what I mean? So it doesn't take that much to get in there to hit the G spot. So yeah, I mean the size of your pinky. I mean, and I got small hands, and that's actually another thing that I researched too. So like sometimes people will say, "Oh, small hands means small penis." That's not true. Actually, that's completely not true. In fact, another thing that they said is that some people think that small height equals small penis, and that's actually not true. In fact, statistically, if you're the taller that a man is, the smaller their penis is. So if you're really tall, like 6 foot and up, statistically you're more likely to have a smaller penis than a man that's shorter. But it's very, very small, minuscule amount, not enough to like really like notice a huge difference. So that's absolutely not true. Like if a man is shorter, he's not going to have a smaller penis, and if a man's taller, he's not going to have a bigger one. In fact, it's literally the exact opposite, but only, like I said, only by a small amount. Wow, this convo, LOL. In my opinion, girth is more important, but sometimes you need the length if you want to wake up with a sore cervix. So, again, from the research I've done, most women prefer girth over length. So, like, you can have an average, which is literally like 5 to 6, but girth is more important. And the average girth in the United States is only there's a lot of studies that say it's 4.59 inches. So again, that's from like the thickest part of your penis and then measuring around the circumference of it. That's the girth. 4.59. I thought that was like small. So, but apparently that's the average, dude. Like some people have like, dude, the porn stars, like that's what us guys go off of. They're like, I don't know what they are, but they're probably like at least minimum 5, like 5.5, probably most of them 6. The huge ones like 6.5. So it's 4.59 inches. That's not very big. I mean, I don't think it's big. I mean, I'm bigger than that. So, but and I always, like I said, I always thought I was small because I'm comparing to porn. Well, shoot, dude, I got a fucking honker, dude. Like this runs in my family, dude. So like we all the hot amino side has huge freaking noses. But you know what? There's things that continue to grow forever that I heard. And that's nose, ears, and feet. That's why old people have big noses and big ears. And I thought there was maybe like, do you notice how big people or old people have really big ears? I thought maybe the reason for that would be because like the longer the ear, right? Like you can hear better when you do this. Why people do this? It's a gesture, but it actually does make you hear better. Try doing that. You can actually hear more because more of the sound waves are coming in. That's the whole point of the ear. It catches the sound wave. If you extend it, you can hear better. So maybe that's why biologically, biologically and evolutionary, people's ears get bigger so they can hear better, right? So your ears never stop growing. Old people have big ass ears and big ass noses and big ass feet. And a big percentage of women don't climax from penetration. I think men think about it more than women. That's true. In fact, the majority of women don't climax, don't have an orgasm straight from penetration alone. They have to have clitoris stimulation. That's true. Some can, but like literally when you're hitting the G spot, what that is it's um, it is what's the word you use? What's the word? Um, Not penetrate. It is when something like touches something else. When you're hitting the G spot, it is stimulating. It's stimulating. When you hit the G spot, it's stimulating the clitoris. That's what it's doing. So penetration is just hitting that G spot, which stimulates the clitoris, which causes the orgasm in the first place. So that's what causes it from penetration. But yeah, the majority of women, like over half, can't even get just from pure penetration alone. It's not enough. You have to have clitoral stimulation. No, but that's not true. At least according to the research I've done, that hands and feet have nothing to do with it at all. It really doesn't. In fact, like I said, literally, like taller men literally have statistically shorter penises than shorter men. Not by a lot, like I said, like a small amount. So that's totally not true. You can't tell about like the size of someone's hands or feet. Like they say, like, you can tell about a man with big feet, big shoes. All right, Fabian. So you got to tell us. I mean, you say you like big. So what's big though? Like, I mean, you said you like length and width. So like, you like porn star status, like those dudes with like the huge ones that are like literally 1% of the population. So like, what's big to you? I dated a man who was 6'5". Okay, there's got to be something to come after that. I mean, I don't know. Just like I have to assume, and he was like a baby. Okay, so what I'm saying is right then, right? No matter how tall you are, doesn't matter. Actually, it potentially makes you smaller. So hey, I'm only 5'7". Maybe that's why I'm technically above average. But like, I don't know. I always thought that like a guy like Shaq, you know what I mean? Like, has to have a huge one, dude. You know what I mean? Like, how could he have a small one? The guy's huge. He's got to have a freaking monster, dude. Have you seen his wife? Dude, she's like 5 foot or something like that. It's crazy, dude. She could like blow him from like just standing up. It's crazy. We're hearing crickets in here now, guys. I seen a video of a dude that banged a woman that previously was dating Shaq, and he was mad she didn't warn him. I guess it was like throwing hot dogs down a hallway. Damn. That's crazy, dude. I mean, you never know. I mean, maybe that study's true then. The taller you are, the shorter it is. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can only go off my own personal experience. Like I said, guys, we don't have anything to compare it to except for porn. That's it. So again, that's why 45% of men in the United States think they're small. At least I mean, there's no evidence, but I mean, that's what I would think. It's logical. I always thought I was small too. Well, they like a lot of people say, "Oh, it's not the size, it's the motion in the ocean." You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm sure there is a lot of to that. I mean, just because you're big, because girls prefer girth. That's pretty much proven. Like, if you don't know what you're doing with it, and then you're not like you don't have stamina. Maybe it's just not as good. It depends. I mean, actually, a lot of research that I've done says that guys with small can be better because they'll pay more attention. You know what I mean? Like guys with big just think, oh, I'm just big, so that's good enough. You know what I mean? They'll just kind of go in there and do their thing. Yo, what's up, Jenny? So this is kind of like a different live stream. We're talking about if size and does size matter. So we want to get women's opinion. So what's your opinion? And Nathan's not in here, so tell us the truth. Just kidding. And he'll see it later, so better be careful. Yeah. I never had any complaints. The only complaints I've had is from exes. Like, they weren't complaining at the beginning, but then, like after we broke up, then all of a sudden, oh, your dick's so small. So you weren't complaining when it was inside you. So they put in more effort. So you know that from experience. Most women run away from big. I've heard that too. Like a lot of women, like a lot of guys think that just women want big, but it depends on the woman just because just like penises, penises have different sizes, women have different sizes, vaginas. So, if you have a smaller vagina, you're not going to want big. And I actually know this also from a friend who's like, dude, my cock's huge, bro. And I remember this is back in the old days, but we had sex with the same girl, and he was like, "Oh, I remember she was saying that I was like big for her and blah blah blah, and it hurt. So we know who the bigger man is, ha ha ha." And he was like, trying to clown on me. So like, but he told me straight up, dude. He was like, "Dude, um, some women like the big cock, they do, but like, to be honest with you, bro, like some women don't like it, dude." And so, and from the research I've done, that's true. Like they don't. It's just too much. You know what I mean? Like, so even for what women prefer from the research I've done, like they prefer slightly bigger for a one night stand and then more like average for long term relationship. And I think I don't have any research to back this up, but my theory is for a long term relationship, you're going to be having sex with that person probably every night or at least several times a week, probably, right? And so like too big would be maybe painful. But like for a one night stand, it might be good, just for one time, you would like it. So yeah, I mean, and I've actually heard girls tell me that they straight up said no. Once they saw it, it was like too big. And they're like, no, that's not going inside me. So like these guys are like gigantic ones, man. Like we're talking like 9 inchers, dude. Like I don't even think I'd want that, dude. That'd probably suck. I don't think that'd be good. I mean, it'd be cool if you're going into porn and stuff, but just like the regular guy, if you had one like that. Okay, cool. Nathan's perfect for you. Okay, so you said too big is scary, but I mean earlier you were saying, size matters and it's got to be big. Those women are petty and think degrading their ex like that makes them feel better about themselves. Yeah, I know that. Because like I said, like they weren't complaining, when it was inside them, but all of a sudden when we break up now, my penis is super small. It's kind of like Disneyland. You want to go once in your life, but you don't want to live there. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, I can see that. No thanks, I don't do hurt. Okay. And like I said, I was surprised to hear that the average girth is only 4.59 inches. And that just seems like it seems thin to me. I guess, by thinking of like porn stars. Like I said, that's all we have really to compare it to. So let's talk about something else. Let's talk about women and if a man asks you your body count, what up, dog? He's like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Don't worry, man. Jenny thinks that your size is perfect, bro. But what was I gonna say? We're talking about. I was gonna change the topic now. I forgot it. What was it? I'll think of it. I'll think of it. I'll think of it. And here's the thing too: is like the vagina. I mean, can handle like giving birth to a baby, right? So I mean, they can pretty much handle any size penis, but like when the female gets aroused, it expands. So like if you have a big penis, you have to do more foreplay. You can't just like shove it in. You know what I mean? So it's got to be like a lot of foreplay and maybe fingering and a lot of kissing and stuff like that. Get the woman worked up before you can just like put it in there. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, body count. Thanks. So it's thought that a lot of men lie about their body count to make it seem like it's higher, and which I don't do. But like a lot of women will lie about their body count to make it seem lower because the social, people will judge you. Oh, you're a whore and stuff like that, right? Because like if a guy has sex with a lot of women, he's a pimp. But if a woman does, she's a whore. So the averages that I've looked up, it's like roughly about 5 people for a lifetime partner, a lifetime amount of guys they've had sex with. And also, women who have had sex with more than 5 partners in their lifetime have like a 20% success rate in being in a long-term relationship, like a marriage. Because when you have sex with people, it creates these soul ties. So women actually produce more oxytocin than men do, which is a bonding hormone. And so, like, if you hug someone for 30 seconds or more, it releases oxytocin, which is a bonding hormone. It's what women release when they're holding and breastfeeding their children. It's oxytocin because they don't know their children, right? You give birth to a baby and you just met them. How are you to bond with them? Everything's chemical reaction. So you sit there and nurse them for longer than 30 seconds, and your brain is releasing oxytocin, and it's bonding you to that child. So women produce more oxytocin. So when women have sex with a bunch of men, they have all these soul ties to all these men. So they're less likely to be able to like settle down with one man. That's the thought process on that. That's the research on that. So my question is, when women lie about their body count, so like a lot of times some people say, oh, you got to multiply that by 3. If they say 5, it's really like 15. So like, what is that though? I mean, for the women in here, like, do you lie about it? I don't know if you're willing to say, but I mean, do you lie? And if you do lie, like, how much do you lie by? You know what I mean? Oh, she's talking you up, dog. You're too big for her, bro. Oh, dude, no, it's all good. You're cool in my chat, at least to me, anyways. Because I do trust me. Like I said, I've been through the same thing. Oh, get a room and all that shit. Love Talk episode 1.1. I've actually been wanting to do this one. I mean, I really want to know. I want to know what women think. And like, I do get a lot of women in here. So, Cue the Audit. I got Jenny. Who else I got in here? It's a woman that was participating. I got a Vivian. Vivian was open. She likes bigger. and like we're sexual beings, you know what I mean? And so like I'm not gonna apologize for being a sexual being, you know what I mean? And no one else should either. I wouldn't lie. If he doesn't like the number, that's on him. And I would appreciate a truthful number because, I mean, for me, honestly, I don't really care the number, you know? I mean, of course, I want it to be less. I'm not gonna like say I don't, but if it's higher, I don't care. If I love you, I love you. You know what I mean? So I just don't want you to say that it's a certain number and it's really, three times that amount. From what I've heard, men like big too. Okay. That's another thing. Like for women, some women like anal penetration and but some women don't. You know what I mean? Like I've had my prostate checked before and freaking that shit is not comfortable for me. So like I understand women that don't like it because that was just a finger, dude. And like the urologist that was checking me, dude, dude, the guy had freaking big ass fingers, dude. And I was like, fuck, man, you gonna do that to me, bro? And like it was not comfortable, man. It hurt. And he's like, he put it up there and he's like checking my prostate. And he's like, does that hurt? I was like, it doesn't feel good. He's like, okay. He's like, your prostate feels fine. And so I get that. But like I've been in sex shops before and like the girl was telling me at the worked at the sex shop that she loves anal. And then if she said that if it wasn't for her boyfriend, she'd only do anal. So like I guess anal can stimulate the clitoris or the G spot also, you know? I know that men can get they can ejaculate from anal penetration also. Like I don't know what it's called, but it does something. I mean, I wouldn't know from experience, but I guess it hits their G spot or something like that. All right, man. we're too much. We're too sexual for you, brother. Good looking out, dog. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you. What's up with the black and the white? Am I that much darker than you, dude? I thought we were, pretty close to the same. I'm a light skin. Right. That's where the man's G spot is. I saw that from was it Along Came Polly? I think it was. Where she's talking about, oh, I can stick it up in there and manually do it or something like that. All right. Hold on, guys. I go to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we only lost one person. That's good. All right, peace. Vivian's the one we lost. What time is it? Yeah, it's only 9 o'clock. It's not that late. Um, so I don't know if we can talk about something else or same thing, but you guys got to keep the conversation going. It's a small channel, guys. Only got 7 people in here. It's a very intimate type of live stream, so you have to interact. Otherwise, it gets boring. Crickets. All right, so let's ask some personal questions then. All right, so cue the audit. What's the largest and the smallest you've ever had? We'll ask the women that are in here still. Largest and smallest. And she's really the only woman that I can ask. Vivian's gone, so I don't even want to ask Jenny because, you know, Nathan already had to bounce, so I can't ask her. He's like, oh, no, I'm going to be out of here. All right, man. Thanks for coming in, dog. Have a good night. Dang, 9's the biggest? Dude, that's freaking huge. Let me see. Let me use Google here. What percentage of men have a 9-inch penis? 1%. 1% fall between 7 and 8 inches, and 6 in 1,000 or 0.6% are 9 inches long. So 0.6% of men have a 9-inch penis. So you either got lucky or you've had a lot of body counts. One of the two. But again, though, like a lot of women like overestimate though, like by at least 1 inch, at least a lot of times 2 inches. So what you think's 9 might really be a 7. I don't know if it was lucky it hurt. See, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of girls say that. You're not the only one. Girls like, oh, I don't really like it. Like I said, my friend that said he's huge was like, dude, a lot of girls don't like it, man. I knew this one girl who straight up told me that she saw a guy and then she was like messing around with him one night stand and it was too big and she's like, no, it's not going inside me. Sorry. And that was a wrap. Yeah, this is Christopher Cordova After Dark. This is not the DMA channel, guys. We talk about crazy stuff here. So you weren't really into that. So it was too much. I mean, 9, that, like I said, that's like porn star status, dude. It was a one-time thing like the Disneyland trip. Oh, we lost everyone, dude. There's 3 people in here now. You never been to Disneyland? I went there when I was 12 years old with my grandparents. My sister there? Yeah, my sister was there too, I think. Yeah, she was 2. And my cousin. Disneyland's cool, right? The Indiana Jones ride was brand new when I went there. I don't know if it's still there, but it was a good ride. I remember that one. It's my favorite ride. Like Disneyland's not really like roller coaster, like loops and crazy stuff like that. It's more of like the special effects type stuff that makes Disneyland cool. Oh, you know what? We got something for you here. There you go. You went to Universal in Florida once? I went to Disney World and I think I did like 3 or 4 days. It already takes like a full 5 days to do the whole thing, and I think I was 3 days. My sister did beauty pageants, and she actually won Miss Colorado like 3 times. So we got to go to Florida was where the nationals were. So we went to Florida like 3 times. And I remember one time that I went, I was like 16 and she was 6. We're 10 years apart. So I remember going to Disney World then, Epcot Center, all that stuff. Disney World's it's cool. It's probably way cooler now with all the new like technology they have now. But we went to this one, it's like a Jurassic Park one, and like the dinosaur like breaks through the glass and then like the glass breaks and then like you can hear it, all the surround sound and everything. You can hear like the dinosaur in the stadium or whatever. It's all dark in there. It's like a movie theater. And then like there's like like things that like blow air by your ankles and stuff. And it's hot. And it's in Florida, so you're wearing shorts. And you can like hear like you can feel the air blowing through on your calves and stuff. Like it's the dinosaur, and you can like hear there's speakers right here, and you can like hear them like growling and shit right out right next to you. Oh, dude, it's crazy, dude. It's cool. I say I never been to the Star Wars part. I don't think I ever been. I actually literally never even seen a Star Wars movie until like maybe 5 years ago. It's the first time I ever saw one. Saw like the first two, but I don't know if I saw them because Star Wars is like it's like kind of like a Pulp Fiction type thing. It's like the first one is like the third one, and it goes like third, fourth, fifth, and then it goes like to the prequel, like first and second or something like that. What's that? What are you talking about? Those numbers. Are you talking about penis size again? Up to nine? Three, four. Oh, okay. So this is your body count. Three, four, five, one, two, three, six, seven, eight, nine. Oh, Star Wars movies. Okay, okay. I'm still thinking like penis size. Okay. Yeah, so it was three, four, five, and then yeah, one, two, three. Yeah, just like I thought. And then six, seven, eight. Yep. And they had the newer ones with all the AI and stuff like that. So you got to read that book, Cue the Audit, and let me know what you think. Because I mean, I said, hey, if you want a hard copy, I'll mail you one. So you emailed me. There's other movies I've never seen. Like one was it used to be I've never seen a Star Wars movie, and the other one is I've never, still to this day, I've never seen a Godfather movie, which seems kind of weird. I wish that I actually had. I should just watch them. And I never seen actually Scarface. Still to this day, but I did watch on Netflix most of Scarface. I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw most of it. I need to go back and finish it. Oh, that I'm selling my condo. Why is that? Well, did you? I mean, I know you like to watch the whole live stream because you used to tell me on the DMA channel to not delete it or not make it private, and I used to do that for you. But that's what pretty much this channel is for those type of live streams. But if you watch the live stream, I said that I can't tell you yet because they don't jinx it. So if everything happens the way it's going to happen, then I'll make a whole announcement and everything. And it might not even be on this channel. It might be on the DMA channel or 2.0. Oh, you know what I wanted to play? I wanted to do? See if I can find this. Let's look up. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. I want to play something for y'all because some people weren't really maybe digging the. I know you said I was just hoping you spill the beans now. Oh, okay. I know. You watch them all. Nope, can't do that. So I wanted to actually play this because some people weren't really digging the Harry Mack stuff. So I want to play this one, which literally is like one of my favorites. I think it's one of like the best of all time. So it's only just like one single one. It's like I don't know how many minutes it is, like 4 minutes or something. It's one single freestyle. This is all freestyle off the top of the dome, guys. Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, let's go for it.
What's up, y'all?
What? Whoa.
Hey, nice microphone, man.
This man's a streamer?
Yeah, sometimes. I'm not streaming right now, though. Do you guys stream?
Nah.
No?
They call me Breezy out in these streets on YouTube, but we don't talk about it. Anyways.
What up, Breezy? Well, yo, listen, man. I'm on here doing freestyle raps for people. Could I do a freestyle for you guys?
Yes, please. I'm a freestyler myself, but go ahead.
Oh, that's dope, man. All right.
Go ahead.
Well, okay, well, check this out. So I'm going to go off top. So can you guys give me like 3 of the most creative, challenging words you can think of?
Biblical,
generic,
and titanium.
titanium.
Hold on.
How about you in the orange? Did you want to throw a word? Let him throw one, man. What if he wants to?
Pineapple. you duck.
That's one of the most commonly given words. You wouldn't think it, but it really is. All right, so biblical, generic. What was your last one? I'm sorry.
Titanium.
Titanium. Biblical, generic, titanium, and pineapple. Let's have some fun. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Here we go. Yeah.
Let's hear this.
Let's hear this. Yeah.
Dark side.
Yeah.
Light this bitch
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, coming off the top, I'm too sick with flows. Every time I rhyme, I get rid of foes. H-Mag really be ridiculous though. I'm holy with my lyrics, all I'm biblical. Yeah, killer since my 2nd grade recital. Every time I rhyme, it should be written in the Bible. H-Mag, ain't nobody fucking with him. Cause when I rhyme, yo, it's holy like I'm doing a hymn. I'ma blow your mind when I'm kicking the verse. I'm so biblical, I'm about to take you to church. Yeah, H-Mag, I'ma have you up in the pews. Cause when it comes to kicking lyrics, man, I don't ever lose. I be the freestyle Jesus. Yeah, I'ma make the whole world repeat this. Yeah, I'ma change the planet cause we need this. Yeah, H-Mag addicted like Jesus. I got you bug-eyed looking to the side at your friend like he's going too hard. When's the freestyle end? H-Mac, I be coming through getting hype. When I popped up, I was like, I like your mic. He was like, dog, do you do streams? I was like, yeah, I represent for my team. Now I be coming off the top and my lyrics, they be pleasing. Shout to the homie named Breezy. Getting down when he's on the YouTube channel. Every time I rhyme, I'ma leave him dismantled. H-Mac, I be doing more work for the homie in green, the homie in the orange shirt. I be making it happen, you know that I'm about to work the mic. And I like how your keyboard has purple lights, cause it matches my backdrop. I be blowing up on my laptop when the Mac rocks, always making it happen. I'm crazy when rapping, I'm slacking, I'm taking the action, I'm doing my business, and I'ma let them all be the witness. And when I'm rhyming, I'ma work it out just like it's fitness. I'ma break it down right off the tip. Mac and never lost the shit. When I be rhyming, I leave them embarrassed. My freestyle's advancing, it's never generic. Y'all know I got lyrics, they all need to cherish. They feel me from LA like way out to Paris. Yeah, I'm off the top of the mental. I don't use a pen and I don't need no pencil. Yeah, I'ma make it happen. I got all the lyrics that the real heads begging for. Said I will never be generic, cause the shit that I be kicking never regular. Yeah, you know that I'll never be normal, addressing the formal. You know that Harry Mack had to warn you, I'm really gonna storm you. I'm hitting you harder, refusing to border. You know that I get bigger and I'm quicker to get larger. I'll be going in deeper. Everything I spit straight ether. Yeah, I'ma get you high like reefer. I'ma turn you into a believer. Yeah, I keep on spitting till finally my brain is numb. Y'all know I'm hard like made of titanium. Harry Mack, I am never gonna settle. Hard like titanium, hard like the metal. Yeah, but every time that I be rapping, I don't need titanium cause I'ma go platinum. Switching up the metal, Harry Mack, I'm in my feels. Matter of fact, I'm pulling out the sword like steel. Swing! I'll be ready just to duel. I'm keeping my cool, never no fool. I take them to school. I'm ready to break all the rules, I'ma do it different. From Harry Mack, y'all better stay distant. I be facing the challenge, shining bright, I'm reflective, I'm metallic. Yeah, and they recognize my flow's high. Probably am made of titanium, I'm a robot. Yeah, every time I spit, you know I stay fly. About the stage dive, they know my brain is the AI. I'ma make it happen cause I'm always doing more work. I said, don't you have a word in the orange shirt? He was like, sure. Yeah, I'ma throw a line at you. Matter of fact, H-Mag, man, I wanna hear a lyric about a pineapple. Yeah, I'ma get busy, y'all know that it's logical. Something like a pineapple, cause I'm hella tropical. Why do I say that? Well, cause I'm major and I'm hot like an island at the equator. Bringing stacks together, getting the paper. Bringing stacks together like I'm a stapler. H-Mag, I'm precise like a laser. Whenever I'm rocking, I'm about to shock him like a taser. He's tapping his friend on the chest. Like, can you believe what he's doing? Man, every time I come off the top, I'ma leave you and your crew in ruin. I'ma come right up off the tip with the word free. And I'm cutting through the track like surgery. And something like the clothes behind you in those bins. Every lyric that I kick is dirty. Yeah, H-Mac, I do harm cause I'm rare. My homie, he be chilling with his arm on his chair. Wrapped around, he's looking just like this. Can't none of the rapper really bust like this. Y'all know I'm more than mellow. Harry Mac freestyle fellow. Shout to my man, you look like you doing construction when rocking that orange and yellow. Wah.
Yo, I know. Oh, that was fire.
I know this dude.
You know him?
Hey, right? That was one of the dopest freestyles I've ever heard my whole life. So, just for all the naysayers out there. Thanks for appreciating that. Cue the audit. You know, cue the audit. How long have you been watching audits for? Because you seem like one of my most number one fans, but I don't remember you in the old days, so I feel like you're new. Only since like August. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, so that's pretty new then, huh? So what do you guys want to do? You guys want me to play a video or react to a video, or what do you want to do here? It's cold over here in Denver. It's like 0 degrees. Yeah, that's how I was too. The very first auditor I ever saw was James Freeman. I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Because like I actually started watching Adam Kokesh as the first like thing that I started watching. And it just kind of led me into audits, the algorithm. And I was like, James Freeman. I was like, who the fuck's this guy? And then I couldn't believe that like people could talk to cops like that. I was like, what the fuck is this? I binge watched everything. It started leading me into all this other auditing stuff. Who was the first auditor that you ever saw? Cue the audit. Mine was James Freeman, and then I started watching from there. I think it was like Johnny 5-0, and then High Desert, and then Bay Area came up shortly after. And I still think to this day, Bay Area is the greatest to ever do it. just my personal opinion. I mean, a lot of people think Long Island is the best, but I mean, I think he's great. But I personally think that for every Pacino, there's always a De Niro, and I think Bay Area is the best. And Bay Area is a friend of mine too. But Long Island is a friend too. I mean, he's not really a friend. I mean, I've talked to him before, but I'm gonna say he's like my friend. Friends to me are like people that I like hang out with. And I've never actually hung out with Bay Area, but we've planned to hang out. Like we've planned literally to work together like 3 times, and every time just something happens. I even bought a plane ticket once, and I was gonna go meet him and his son. We're gonna go hang out, but it just didn't work out. So, but there definitely will be a Bay Area and DMA collaboration sometime in the future. I went back to my old YouTube. It was George Transparency. Okay. After I watched a bunch, I made this channel because I thought I might try. Oh, that's cool. That's all it takes. You know what I mean? It's like it like spreads. You know what I mean? Like I say, like you start with a penny, then you double it. You got 2 pennies, then you double. You got 4, and then 8, and then 16, and you keep doubling it. Eventually you end up with millions of dollars, and actually pretty quickly too. It didn't work out because he ended up getting sick. So I don't want to say too much, but he got sick, and then he's like, "You can still come out here if you want, dude, but just letting you know." And I was like, "Nah, man, it's cool." Because actually, originally we got the dates mixed up, and he hit me up. He's like, "Dude, did you schedule that?" It was like in 2023. It was like last year, I think, or the year before, actually, a couple years ago, almost. But around the same time, it was like November of 2023. And he's like, "Dude, did you schedule the flight for, I don't know what I had scheduled for, November or something?" He's like, I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "It's supposed to be December." And I was like, "Oh shit, dude, I could have sworn you said December." And he's like, "No." And he's like, "Dude, I'm sick," or whatever. So he's like, that's why it didn't work out. So, but no, there definitely will be, dude. It's just gonna be a while. When it does happen, it's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be epic, dude. And like he wants to do it a way that I like to do it too. He's like, "Dude, the way I like to do it," because when like you do group audits, and I do a lot of group audits. I like to work by myself actually, but the reason I do group audits is because I like to work by myself, but it takes me so long to edit videos because I spend so much time on my production that I'm always behind on stuff. So all the group audits I do is just because like people come into town, and I don't want to miss the opportunity to work with that person, to collaborate with them. So I end up doing group audits, but I prefer by myself though. Unless it's cop watching. Cop watching, you probably want to have at least one other person with you because it can get dangerous. You know what I mean? You want to make sure you have someone with you. But like audits alone, I like them doing by myself. I've done cop watching by myself too. But it is funner with someone else because you can make a day of it, you know what I mean? Make a night of it. But he's like, "Hey, you know what? Like, I want to do it a different way because Bay Area has done hardly any collaborations, dude. Like, I think he's done collaborations. I've seen him do one collaboration. It was with the San Joaquin family and Jay Surreal. That's it. That's the only collab I've ever seen him do. So, like, the fact that he wants to do a collab with me, dude, was like, I was honored, especially since he's like my number one influence in this whole thing, and so to have him be a fan of mine was really cool. But he's like, "You know what? Like when you work with other people, there's too many cooks in the kitchen, and everyone's trying to talk over each other, and then everyone's trying to rush to get the video out first. You know what I mean? Type thing." Just like the way I want to do it is, we'll do a bunch of videos, and like one will be my video, and I'll do most of the talking, and then the other one will be yours, and I'll kind of sit back and let you do most of the talking. It'll be your audit. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, that's cool. Because that's true, man. It is like that sometimes. You know what I mean? Sometimes people just mesh together and they know when to shut up and not talk. But sometimes, I mean, I've worked with people where it's like, I can't get a word in, dude. You know what I mean? And it sounds like everyone's just hollering. it looks unorganized, and it's not good. 2 people's good. 3 is okay. 4 is, it's getting a little too much. Everyone's too many people trying to talk, and then stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. I hear that. No doubt. And I used to work with like a lot of people out here, and people hit me up all the time and want to record with me, and I just work with anyone. And then I stopped doing that because, I mean, a lot of these people are they're not really good people. If I worked with you one time, if you've seen, a lot of my old videos, and I worked with you like 1 or twice, and then I never worked with you again, I mean, there's a reason for that. So, and another thing, like people that hit me up, because I get, I don't know, like a dozen emails a month of people like are in the Denver area that want my help. And I try to help people. I've done a lot of stuff for people in the Denver area because I want to help. And I don't really get paid for it. Like a lot of these videos that I'll do, they don't really get that many views. I'm just doing a public comment or something like that. And but people want me to, hey, go check this place out. This place messed with me, and come do it. And they want me to go, put cameras on something specific to them to benefit them. And it's like, I've done this a lot, and I have plenty of work. I'm not like short of work. You know what I mean? And so people want me to go put cameras on something they want me to, and I want to help you, but like, dude, like I got to work on my own stuff too. And so I'll ask people for donations now. And then all of a sudden it's like literally 100% of the time I ask for a donation. Oh, I thought it's not about the money. It's about the movement. It's like, well, yeah, dude, but I got bills to pay, bud. Or, oh, I'm not going to pay you. Like people get all defensive about it. You know what I mean? Like every single fucking time. So I'm like, don't fucking ask me. If you email me from now on about you want me to put a camera on something, dude, I will not fucking respond to you. Don't even fucking ask me anymore. That's to the point I'm at, dude. Fuck you guys. Like people just literally think that like your time is free. Like I should just give up whatever I'm working on right now and go focus on what you want me to put a camera on just because you asked me to for the movement. You know what I mean? Like I don't got enough shit to do on my own. You know what I mean? So, and it costs money. Like people literally, it costs money. People literally want me to drive like 4 hours. Like it's in Colorado, but it's not fucking down the road. They're not in the Denver area. And I'm like, okay, well, hey, man, can you give me a donation? Dude, I'm talking like $200 minimum here. Oh, what? I'm not paying you $200, man. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, well, fuck you then, bud. You want me to drive fucking 4? That's like 8-hour drive alone, dude. Go down there, spend a couple days. Like, what if I don't even get a video, dude? You know what I mean? Like, kick rocks, bud. Like, people just think that like they're entitled to your services, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I spent 3.5 years developing my craft here, developing a skill. And so, my time's valuable, man. Just like yours is too. I'll never expect you to like do some shit for me for free. Why don't I work with a Mexican long hair anymore? Ask him, bro. You should ask him. Ask him why he went up on a troll channel to talk shit about me. Ask him. Well, I would like to know what he thinks about, why he decided he should go up on a troll channel and talk shit about DMA. Because the Chad video was his video. It was his video. He kept saying that all the time. It's my video. And it was his video because it was his idea to go out that night. So ever since then, I feel like he got, kind of jealous because, my video got, like almost 200,000 views and his got like 4,000. I don't know. Ask him why. Because I never had any problem with him, dude. I just know all of a sudden he just like turned troll on me, dude, for no reason. Oh, he kind of was standoffish. And then we went to the Sheridan audit, and I used to invite him and KDOT to every fucking audit, every group audit we did. Hey, man, we're doing this. Do you want to come? We're doing this. Do you want to come? No. He always said no. So then I just stopped fucking inviting him. And then we did the Sheridan audit, and all of a sudden he was all up in arms. Oh, you fucking didn't invite us? And that's what he was telling Regan. You didn't invite us? Like, dude, I fucking invited you to like 5 other audits, dude. And every time you say fucking no. So I got the hint. I took the hint, bro. You don't want to fucking work with me no more, dude. And now you're getting all up in arms, and then, he wants to go up on troll channels and talk trash about me. So that's why I don't work with him no more. He likes to say, oh, DMA asked me for advice. Yeah, I did. I asked a lot of people for advice, dude. When I first started doing this shit, I didn't know that much. You're not my big homie, though, dude. And I wish him the best, dude. I'm not like mad at him or anything else. Like, I don't care. I don't care what his opinion is about me. I really don't. I hope that he's successful, and I hope he keeps recording police and doing his thing. That's all that really matters. You know what I mean? But you should ask him why I don't work with him anymore, because it wasn't me that didn't want to work with him anymore, dude. It was him that decided to go up on a troll channel and talk trash about me I literally did nothing to him, dude. A lot of people are like that. I've had a bunch of people turn their backs on me out here in the Denver area. So it's fine. Are you Mexican long hair? Is this your sock account? Username? Yeah, he didn't blow up like I did, but he knows that he's not going to blow up, because he even says, hey, the only way this channel is going to grow is from like word of mouth. And because he does a lot of live streams and stuff, and he does some edited videos, but not very much. And edited or live streams, you're only going to grow a certain amount. You're never going to grow big. You're going to plateau. You're going to get to a certain point where like you're going to have your ride or dies. They're going to like to, go in there and chat with you guys like you guys do here. But you're never going to blow up. And I used to tell Regan that. And I was like, dude, your channel could be huge if you would get some editing software and learn how to edit videos, just like I did. If I can do it, anyone can. I remember when I first started, I was very intimidated. And, it was hard, but I figured it out, because if there's a will, there's a way. Hold on, I got to plug in my computer. But she was like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. And okay. You don't want to, The reason I'm over here on this area instead of over there where I usually am is because Loaf peed over there on my tablecloth thing, and I had to change it out, and I moved everything over here. That was like 2 days ago, but I kind of like it like this, so I just kind of left it. But it's actually backfired on me, because Minnie jumped off the couch after I spent 3 days downloading videos from the jail footage and saving them onto my new hard drive, and she hit the cord and it freaking bumped the hard drive and messed the hard drive up. And now like I can't even open, like the entire hard drive is messed up. I lost everything. I have to start all over from scratch. So that's why I'm over here by the couch. Yeah, I know. I like this too. You know what I mean? It's just like 6 people in here. We're just chilling. I like the little intimate streams. We can talk about whatever we want. Like there's a difference between being jealous and possessive, right? Like people can be jealous. You can't be jealous of something that's not yours, but you can be possessive of something that's yours. Or more, maybe territorial is a better word for it. So people can be territorial. Because, you're territorial over things that are yours. Not territorial. You're jealous over things that aren't yours. So keep that in mind. It's a difference. It was me, Mexican long hair, and oh gosh, who was it? Oh man, who was it? He's not really an auditor. He's just like kind of a fan. Here, let me figure that out. Let's see here. Who was the other auditor?
Okay. The 1A movement, man.
D Trails. That's who I just remembered. It was D Trails. Who was the other auditor? You want to watch this? No, I'm not going to join my own channel.
So you can take your camera and go downstairs with it, or we could get security to handle this.
Okay, yeah, if you want to get security. Look at all these kids around here, and he's saying effing and acting like this.
Because you're recording around children, and that's totally against everything I'm a belief. You know what?
Oh,
Get the fuck out of here! Go!
Chad, calm down. Wow.
I don't believe in filming
We
children.
weren't filming kids. We weren't filming kids. Look, he's acting up again.
The old intro.
Hey guys, Denver Metro Audits here. We are at the Aurora Public Library, and I got MLH and D Trails with me today.
What's up? We're freezing, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I forgot my SD card. I didn't know it wasn't in my.
Make sure you give me on my good side.
This guy wants our attention.
That's the youth services area?
Uh-huh.
That's the youth services area?
Yep.
So that's the children's area?
Uh-huh.
So I'm just letting you know where you're headed.
Okay. Why would you tell me that?
Oh, because you're filming?
Okay.
You're filming minors without a consent?
All right. Well, is there a law against that?
Well, what I'm asking, did you know that's what you were doing? That's what I said.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to record kids, but I mean, if they're inadvertently in my camera,
Okay.
there's nothing I can do about that.
I'm just
so.
checking to see if you knew that. I'm just trying to
Okay.
make sure.
All right. Yeah, I got you.
It's actually not against the law to record people in public.
Minors without their parents' consent? Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
no, it's not, sir.
I'm not going to argue with you,
Okay,
fellas.
thank
I'm
you.
just trying to.
Yeah, thanks for not arguing, because I mean, it's the law is a law, regardless of how you interpret it. So
Policy and law is two different things, correct?
exactly. So
Okay.
it's not against the law to record
But
minors.
policy and law is two different things, correct?
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
All right.
But you said it was illegal to record them, right?
No, I said policy and law is two different things.
Maybe you said that we're not allowed to record the juveniles. Is that what you said?
I said, did you know about it? That's what I asked. I asked a question.
Okay.
And you said,
You asked me if I knew where I was going into the youth area, right?
yeah, I was just letting you know what area you were going in. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Thanks for letting us know.
Okay.
Obviously, I can't. That was interesting.
Nice camera.
They do have a,
So actually, I wasn't even really intending on going into this area, but then, me guys, if the guy was trying to make a big deal about me going in there, then now I'm going to go in there.
really cool
So this is the youth area in here that the guy was telling me about. How's it going, man?
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Just taking some footage over here.
About what?
I don't know yet.
All right. I know you have the right to record, but this is a kids area. It's a
Yeah.
little shaky for you to be recording.
It's
over
not
in this
shaky at
area.
all. I mean, the law's black and white, so I'm not
Yeah, but
recording.
there are
kids.
children underage here.
Yeah.
So you can take your camera and go downstairs with it. Or we could get security to handle this.
Okay, yeah, if you want to get security. So we got the guy with the blue line bandana on his face.
Yeah.
Of course, he's the one to give me crap about
Oh, of course I am.
5280 is there's 5,280 feet in a mile, and Denver is the mile high city.
So we got this guy going to go get security on me because I'm in here where the children are. It's a library. There's going to be children all over the place.
I know they have the right to record.
Is she back? Who? Your boss. Your boss.
No, kids out of
So we got the
town.
blue line guy here freaking out, acting a little unprofessional, getting a little irate, throwing a tantrum.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, okay.
This guy's a little upset.
I am getting upset.
This guy got really upset and went into his cave here.
Hey, he went in to go talk to somebody if it's a boss or something over there.
A boss?
I guess he's like, hey, Karen.
And I heard him go up there all huffy to the security guard, and I was like, oh boy, we got one of those. We got a, what do they call it, a Darren? Darren?
Yeah. He's a Darren
I
here.
got a picture too, buddy.
Yeah, go ahead. It's
Look at
fine.
that.
You can take pictures. You're not afraid of a camera.
And say hi to you too, because you're f***ing live.
Welcome to the 1A movement, man.
Okay. Well, you guys
So we
need
got
86
got this guy who's using the F word around children, and he just was concerned with me recording children. Yet he's using the F word around children.
And he's got his camera on some kids in the back there.
I don't have camera on the kids. I'm actually
I don't have our
professional with
camera
it.
on the kids either. I never did.
Can you please leave? Or I'll call the fucking police and have them get you out of here.
Look at all these kids around here, and he's saying effing and acting like this.
Because you're recording around children, and that's totally against everything I'm a belief. You know what?
Oh, look
Get
at
the fuck out of here with their Go!
this.
Chad,
Chad, calm down, Chad.
there is,
Wow.
I guess we just had a mom. She just complained that you filmed her kid back there.
No.
Is
not true.
it child?
We weren't filming children. I never even filmed a child.
Okay, so,
I came in here and was recording him.
okay, so that's what, I don't know, so
He
she,
made contact.
yeah, she's calling the Aurora police because she said you're filming her
Okay,
kid.
well, we'll wait till the police get here then. That's ridiculous.
Just show him. Can you show him?
And show what?
Just show the officer what you, let her know what you filmed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do you guys know exactly what you're filming? It's okay, it's okay. you
well,
guys-
it's a public space and public
Oh, I know.
photography is
The kids
constitutionally
are-
protected
That's
activity.
true, that's true.
They're just coming to
Just, you
get
know,
photography
I
of
know.
the building and
you know, a child, there are people
So,
right now are on edge. We
here's
just
the
had a
thing.
Kid abducted. They don't. know
Yeah,
who
man,
you
we
guys are,
never
so-
were recording
I-
children,
yeah,
even
never.
though we have the legal right to. We weren't
Yeah.
going to record children. We
It's
were
not
recording him,
intentional at all.
and he was upset
guys
that we
never-
were recording.
So I was wondering why all the kids is like. It's
Yeah.
kind of.
Well, probably because he's yelling and screaming at us. and-
No,
Well,
they have
he-
3 gentlemen or whatever. What I just was told. I saw you guys, but I was just told there's 3
Yeah,
creepy
you were-
guys in the back in children's area filming. You guys is 2021. I understand that.
Yeah,
People
cameras are
are a little
everywhere,
on
yep.
edge. Parents
Well,
are
that
on
guy
edge.
was using the F word several times around the children. Yet
That
he's
part
concerned.
we definitely will address that, but
Yeah.
at this point, I'm addressing the situation of parents are feeling like they see 3 guys filming their kids. See, that is a kid.
Okay, so yeah, we'll address that, but I want to address your constitutionally protected activity right now that you're recording in the public library, and that's a kid. That's a kid right there. I never understood this whole, taboo thing of recording kids. Like, yeah, if I go in, to like say a playground and I go in there with the intention to sit there and record kids, not illegal, but I mean, yeah, you get your ass kicked for that. But I mean, was that what we were doing? No. You know what I mean? So like, it's just this lady is kind of like a sheep in wolf's clothing here.
She is a child. Do not film her.
Man,
Well,
don't
there's
tell us to not
another-
film children, man. That's not.
person
You can't
that-
tell us to not film children. Okay. We already told you that
No,
we're not
if you
here to
wanna
do that.
film children,
We're
you're
already
more
here.
than welcome.
We already told you we're not here to do that. But don't give us unlawful directives like that.
If you
Okay.
want to film what you want to film, you can.
Yeah, we can film anything that we can see in here,
Get
man.
my great side though when you do. Okay. Thank you.
Well, you had a great side until you started giving me unlawful directives like that.
Okay.
In the beginning, you were cool.
You can't come back this way. So.
Paul would never go back there.
All right. Well, you guys have a great day. I'll be back.
So we got the blue line. Here he is.
This is the guy right here, guys.
They have to say for children.
We don't even have a policy, but hold on. Hi, guys.
Hi.
I'm the manager of public services
Okay.
for the whole library thing.
All right.
Is there anything we can do to help you?
Yeah.
I would like to know why he went ballistic and was using a lot of profane language around the kids in this area. I mean,
Because
is
you
that,
were
is that
filming
policy?
kids, and I don't believe in filming
We
children.
weren't filming kids. We weren't filming kids. Look, he's acting up again.
This
Put
guy-
that on your YouTube channel.
Dude.
Don't fucking get you shut down like that. You
Wow.
Someone needs to go home today, I think.
Hey, so I would be surprised if that guy still has his job after this. I mean, that's just
That is
ridiculous.
absolutely crazy that they hire people like that to work and with kids. Just crazy.
Can I get your name, ma'am, again?
My name, Joanna McNeil,
Joanna McNeil. Okay,
manager of public services.
gotcha. So you're like the manager of this branch here.
I'm the manager of all the branches, so I'm not the executive director. I report to her, and all the branch supervisors report to me.
Gotcha.
So at Central, Martin Luther King, Hoffman, the other branches that we have.
So you just happen to be here today? Is that?
No, I work here.
You're always here?
So the
Okay.
admin, this is the building that the
This is the
admin.
central
Yes.
library.
Yeah. Yeah, we're upstairs on the second floor.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came in on the tail end of
That's
it,
not my
but I just saw him throw his bottle and he was yelling.
This is
and
crazy, guys.
accusing us of things that we're not even doing. And
Well,
now the police are called, I believe.
Yeah, the police
Yeah.
have been called on us for some reason. I don't quite get it. I mean, if anything, this guy made threatening gestures at me, which I have recorded on camera. And I'm still shaking.
Yeah, my adrenaline's pumping too.
yeah, I think we've all got a lot of
I
adrenaline
know that
going.
guy was gonna just attack us.
shaking, he's a lot smaller than you.
Really?
Okay,
Are you serious?
so,
That's it. Excuse me?
no comments.
Really?
Everybody just get
Did you just,
back to
did she
work
just
and
say
do
what I?
She just said, "Oh, you're shaking. He's a lot smaller than you." That's what this lady said right here. And then Joanna does a great job de-escalating, saying, "Hey, you know what? She already knew what time it was. She knew what was going on. Hey, just no comments here."
I think she said
Get
Yeah,
on
she
with your
did.
job. These people are allowed to film in here. It's a public place.
Wow.
So we're just gonna let them film.
This is,
And we'll
it's-
just get
it's
on with
out
our
of
work.
control here in Aurora.
Thank
Okay.
you.
This is crazy.
Appreciate that, man.
At least there's one person, Nick, that's probably
Yeah.
why you're in charge.
Well, I'm not totally in charge, but
But mostly.
Wow.
I think I have more experience in libraries. And
So we got this lady over here who just can't stand the fact that we're in here either. You know, we're just peaceful people. That's all. We just came in here because we're doing a little story in the library, and that's it. You
Yeah.
know? We're not coming in here to record kids. I mean, not that it's illegal to record kids. I mean, I record my nephew's sports games all the time, and that's not illegal, right?
This is the
So
only sane person in this library it appears, man. This is crazy. She's like,
and so that was great time, and that's what we're here to do. I went and talked to that.
Completely unprofessional behavior, completely just childish, really. I mean, I guess in a sense he should have been in the kid zone.
That gentleman is completely unprofessional. Doesn't have any business working around kids. Doesn't know the law, ignorant of the law. Like I always say, guys, one education at a time, and that's what we're here to do. I went and talked to that lady. I said, hopefully now you'll know that it's not against the law for us to record juveniles. And she actually, her pride and ego wasn't in the way. And she said, yeah, we did learn that. And so that was great. That was a win for us. The next thing we need to do is just make sure that that guy gets fired, because I'm not going to stop until that I know that guy is no longer employed.
That's the Chatio video, guys. Well, I don't know if she fired him, bro, but yeah, he definitely got fired. I actually found out he was working at Target in Thornton. Working at Target in Thornton. And I actually did more videos on Chatio. He actually later Dorito used to be a friend of his, because Chatio has a YouTube channel too, and it's called Chatio, Chadeo. He does like reviews, like beer reviews and stuff like that. And he has this little clique, and he told Dorito that he was going to take his wife and throw his wife down the stairs and stuff like that, all kinds of crazy. And then a bunch of people reached out to me since that video, and dude, Chad's crazy. And I guess that one where the bridge fell and a bunch of people died, he was being super unsensitive about that. And like he's kind of like, he's out there, man. And I don't know, people say that he's autistic, and he might very well be, dude, but I don't know if he is, but I mean, being autistic doesn't give you a free pass to be a freaking lunatic, dude. Like, being autistic doesn't give you a free pass to be working in the children's section, saying F this and F that, get the F out of here, and throwing bottles, dude. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I look at it, man. I don't care if you're autistic or not, bro. You got a freaking serious issue, man. Not just with the library, man. Like I said, telling your friends on panel that you're going to throw their wife down the stairs and then rage quit, cut off your stream. I mean, dude, that's crazy, dude. Why are you doing stuff like that? Yeah, that's true. And like that guy, the Riley, the barber, who said he's autistic, he's not autistic. And I had a bunch of people in the comment section saying, oh, my brother's autistic. That guy's not autistic, blah, blah, blah. I know people that are autistic, and a bunch of people are saying stuff like that. That guy is not autistic. And again, after speaking to his Riley, the barber, his ex-girlfriend and his ex-girlfriend's mother for like a couple hours, trust me, he's not autistic. If anything, he's a master manipulator, and he, convinced a doctor that he's autistic to get his letter of disability, but he is diagnosed with, he's either like a sociopath or a psychopath. He's one of those. So yeah. Autistic people are rarely aggressive like that, Yeah, the fact that they had, him in the children's section is kind of bizarre too. But it's kind of like the way they were responding, like Joanna and then the security and everything, when he was acting out like that, it's kind of like they've seen that before. Like, it wasn't a surprise. Like, oh, great, here goes Chad again. You know what I mean? So I have a feeling that maybe he's kind of acted like that before. I mean, he's definitely got issues. I mean, he's definitely got some type of psychological issue. I mean, most of us do. I mean, I got them too. Everyone has them probably, but I'm not trying to go work at a public library in the children's section, with issues like that either, though. And he doesn't have some kind of common sense. All right, let's see, 10:16. I'll go for a little bit longer. All right, what else you guys want to do? There's 4 people in here. What do you want to do? We all have issues. He's got a whole subscription, yeah. He just went up on a troll channel. I don't even remember which one it was. A while ago, a couple years ago. He said he's not a fan, and I don't even remember what he said. I honestly don't know. He's irrelevant, dude. To me, I don't really care. I mean, they can try to make me look bad and stuff like that, but like I said, man, I wish him well, dude. I don't really keep up on his channel or what he's doing, but I did see one video that him and KDOT did. I think it was with an Aurora police officer. And, you know, I hope they keep doing their thing, man. I don't wish bad on anyone, dude. I'm kind of used to it, man. So if people don't like me, I mean, they don't like me, dude. I'm not going to be everyone's favorite. Oh, here they go. There's someone outside. Yeah, he was a fan. Oh, D Trails. He never actually published any video. He was just like a subscriber of ours. He's a cool dude, man. I like D Trails. I haven't even talked to that dude. And like, you heard, I don't know if you heard, but like that video was literally recorded in 2021. He's like, come on, guys, you know, it's 2021. I mean, I literally like just started my channel then. I mean, I started my channel in July 31st of 2021. So that was like, I think it was like in October. So I only had my channel for like 3 months. 3-4 months, something like that. Okay, so what should we do, guys? Let's watch another video. Not a DMA one, though. Let's watch something else. Let's watch Christopher Ruff's live. Let's see what he's doing.
I say, you know what? Can't give up. Got to keep going. And now look where we at. We about to really get traffic law reform. Yesterday I'm on a Zoom call with the Attorney General of Delaware. You dig? Like we not playing games no more. Like we really trying to get our people to elevate themselves to understand that they are the top. We are the top. And we come through together, and instead of doing it in violence and you're gonna listen to me and these are my rights, I'm in your face, and what are you gonna do, you jackboot thug pig? Like we're coming in there with intelligence, knowing, knowledge, getting ourselves educated to know what to do and how to enforce these laws against them.
Can I respond?
You need to understand that every word has a meaning. Every word has a meaning. And if you comprehend what the meanings are of those words and those statutes, oh man, you got all the power. You can stop.
Okay, so can you go into that more where you talked about you were talking to an attorney general? What was the solution that you were getting at?
Okay, so the solution that we're talking to them is ending fines and fees across the whole nation. So we was in there in relation to support Fines and Fees Justice Center. Now, Fines and Fees Justice Center is run by Priya Jones. Priya Jones has been in government her whole life, but got up outside of it due to the fact that she's seeing all the injustices that are occurring. So what she's doing, like she's done within Nevada, is eliminating and decriminalizing all of the aspects of traffic law around the United States. You see what I'm saying? Like we got a big boy goal here. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna take some time, but we going and we not.
Let me cut in on this because we're way off into the weeds. I love what you guys are saying. I want to have a dedicated live
Somebody
stream
bring
talking
it
about
back.
this. But the bottom line of this particular video is right here is how do we keep the utter collapse of the First Amendment community? There's only one way. And who is the
I have a suggestion. Stop ignoring the elephants in the room. This kid or dude not wanting to debate or talk to a fucking troll isn't one of them.
the First Amendment community? What is it? I mean, there's so many people doing wide and varying things. First of all, can we self-criticize? And if we self-criticize, Are we the bad guy? Are we, oh God, that's perfection. You can't attain perfection. Or are there legitimate criticisms that can be launched on our side where if we heed it, we could be a more powerful, cohesive movement?
Right.
I have to pee.
I like Brian from Here's the Deal. He's a smart dude. Let's see. We got Chuck Bronson. Let's see what's going on over here. He's got a live stream going on. No, it says no. No Fugazi.
Platforming those type of people is a good thing or a bad thing for the culture at hand?
Yeah, so I think it's a net positive, not a net negative, because their worldview needs to be challenged, just like the feminists, just like the LGBTQ plus, just like the people that believe that the black woman is God. So I have the platform is.
Sorry, hold on. Figure something else out here. See what else we got video wise to play. Let's watch what's me? I don't know what to watch. Yeah, see what I watch usually. A lot of basketball stuff. Yeah, here's the deal. I mean, here's the deal. I mean, he used to be a fan of mine, dude. Brian, he used to showcase a lot of my videos in the beginning. He's like, "Oh, I really like you, DMA. You know, your style really resonates with me." I remember him saying that. Did a couple of showcases, and then I think he didn't really like me because I think he thought I was just another disrespectful auditor, like a lot of the people said. Oh, I used to really like you when you first started. Now you're just another disrespectful auditor. Because, like when I first started, I was very, very zen, like I said. And I changed a little bit. Oh, sorry, man. But I don't think that I'm disrespectful. But I definitely I have some videos where I'm very, direct D and not very Long Island, But I have a lot of both, a lot of everything. So I hear there's one video here. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, let's do it like this. And just for people that give a shit. Maybe someone wants to see it. They were in the Colorado Springs era, somewhere around here. One in particular that most of you probably have not seen. There's only 4 people in here, but no, it wasn't this far. Oh, you know what I probably did? Fuck. I probably made it private. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. It's right here.
Well, I don't appreciate you just coming up and recording us. Well, I just don't appreciate you just coming up and automatically recording us. I just don't appreciate you automatically coming up here and recording us.
Her right to privacy?
I'll tell you what, real quick, I'm not going to film.
Currently, I'm being filmed right now. He wants to film everything we discussed. He's currently filming me right now.
He can go in any areas that's public. He can film all day or anything he wants to. So.
Hey guys, Never Metro Audits, aka the Mile High Auditor. We're here today at Pike. If you don't appreciate being recorded, you should probably work in the private sector. Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Is lunchtime?
Yes. Are you recording?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Because I was doing a story on this on the Pikes Peak permanent building here.
Okay. Can you not record me?
Oh, not record?
Yeah.
How come?
Well, I don't appreciate you just coming up and recording us.
Oh, okay. But I mean, there's security cameras all over in here, right? You guys are recorded every day.
Okay, but what are you here for?
Well, I came just to have a friendly conversation. I was asking you about lunch, and I was going to ask you guys about some questions about what you do here, but you're a public employee, right? So you shouldn't have a problem with being recorded.
Well, I just don't appreciate you just coming up and automatically recording us. That's a little.
Oh, well, because this is a public building, that's why. So I don't actually need permission. I know you guys actually grant permission for people to work on their own homes, but I don't need permission to record in here because it's a public building and I help pay for it. That's all. So I just came in to be, peacefully record, and I was asked the employees some questions. Yeah, I'm an independent journalist. So.
Okay, hold on just a second.
So you don't want to engage? I mean, it didn't have to be like a long conversation.
I just don't appreciate you automatically coming up here and recording us when I
Right.
don't know who you are and what you're here for.
Well, if you don't appreciate being recorded, you should probably work in the private sector where you would have that expectation of privacy, ma'am.
Sorry.
You filming?
Yeah.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good.
What can we do for you?
Hey, I was just kind of doing a tour of the building here.
Yeah.
I already talked to some people down there and just asking some questions about permits and stuff like that and services that you guys provide and how expensive it is. I heard that it's the cheapest in the state here to get permits and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I just saw some stuff on the internet, so I just came to do a little story on your building here, and that's it. And I was talking to Jennifer over there, but she came back here. Did she talk to you or no?
I don't.
Oh, you don't know
no,
Jennifer?
No.
Okay. So this is the Colorado Springs Fire Department Office of the Fire Marshal.
Yes.
So you guys go do like.
I'll tell you what,
inspections?
real quick. I'm not going to film before I can answer any of your questions, but let's do it off camera.
Oh, off camera?
Yeah.
How come?
Because under the city policy, I have to have it approved to do film.
Oh, you
so
do?
I just want to make sure we're
Okay.
glad to do film. I just need to know what we're going
Right.
to.
I didn't need to do like a formal interview or something. I just member of the public, just came to document my interactions with the government, and I just
Yeah.
had a couple questions about
Yeah.
the fire stuff. It's not
Yeah,
really like a
for our
formal-
policy, we have to get it approved. But once we get
Okay.
it approved, I'm glad to. If you want to give me your card, I'll get you in touch with our PIO, and we can schedule and make sure we get all your answers.
Okay. Do you got a card?
I'll take your card and I'll pass it on.
But do you got a card I can have?
Yeah, absolutely. What's your name?
I don't want to give my name.
Oh, well then we're good.
Oh, so if I don't give my name, then you're not going to give me your card?
Oh, I appreciate. Can we help you on the construction services side? Do you have a permit or anything we can help
Well,
you?
I had some questions about the fire stuff, but if I don't give you my name, then you're not going to give me a business
No,
card?
sir. I was going to get your name, get in contact with our PIO.
Right.
So you can schedule that through them.
But that's not what I asked. I said, if I don't give you my name, then you're not going to give me a business card?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to have my business card.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I'm not the PIO.
Gotcha. No, I know
Yeah,
you're not.
yeah.
But I just said, you asked me for my name, and then I said no, and then you're like, oh, okay, never mind. Like you weren't going to give me your card.
Yeah. What's your name?
I don't want to give my name.
Oh, well then
we're good.
So,
Actually, to be honest, all our cards are right there, so you're more than welcome to take whatever cards you like.
Gotcha. So can I just get a copy of your policy that you're talking about that says that you have to get permission from the PIO to speak with anyone?
You can call the PIO and they'll have all that for you, sir.
They have it? Do you guys do records requests here?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you can I have a records request form?
Yep, same person.
Same person. I have to talk to them. I can't talk to anyone else.
You can call headquarters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, the way the Freedom of Information Act works is that all I have to do is even verbally tell any public employee the information I want.
Yeah.
And now the onus is on you to actually provide that for me.
I can provide that all day long, as long as you're not filming me, because I want that be approved by our PIO. But off the record, I will gladly give you all the information about pulling permits, what it's going to, the process, everything it takes.
No, that's not what I'm saying though. I'm saying for public records. So if I'm
public
submitting-
records, call our headquarters. You get all the information you want as far as public records.
No, but I'm just trying to explain to you that the Freedom of Information Act, the way it's written, is that I only have to verbally say what I want. So if I want your guys' policy that says you have to get permission from
Yes,
PIO. So hold on. I didn't interrupt you. So I'm saying if all I have to do, the way the Freedom of Information Act is written, is verbally give that request
I'll come around and talk to you, sir. Huh?
Yes,
please.
Okay.
Two different ones. One that's
Okay.
What did he do? Is he just
Do you want it in the afternoon or do you want it in the morning?
One that will show where that street side overlays come into play. I don't think it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, so I was just saying that the way the Freedom of Information Act is written, I only have to verbally give the request. So like if I'm verbally giving it to you as the public employee, the onus is on you now. You don't have to get me the policy, but you have to forward that information. You said the PIO, so the onus is on you now to provide, to forward that information.
And as I stated earlier, sir, I need your contact info
Yeah, I'll give it
so
to we
can get that.
No problem. I'll give you my contact info.
Perfect.
You want to just get a piece of paper? I'll write down my email and you guys can get back to me.
Absolutely.
Cool. Okay, so let me just take a quick picture of this.
Okay.
On my camera so we can know that I turned this in.
Yeah, let me get out your picture.
Thanks, you two be safe.
So you guys can see that. Okay, there we go.
Hey, Richie, what's up?
Hey, Cap, you're on speakerphone with myself, and what's your name, sir?
You can call me Good Citizen.
Good Citizen. Here filming at Construction Services and want some information. Currently, I'm being filmed right now, so I'd like some guidance from you on where we can take Mr. Good Citizen and give him some answers he needs. But he wants to film everything we discussed. We discussed that we have procedures on the PIO side, so just looking for a little guidance on Mr. Good Citizen and how we can get him a future film as he's currently filming me right now.
So he can go in any areas that's public, and he can film all day or anything he wants to. So if he has questions specific to something, he can ask you, and if you don't have the answers, you can take them down and get back to him. But he's obviously not going to be allowed to go back in the non-public areas.
Perfect.
But
Oh yeah, I was never going to try to. I know the law. I wasn't going to go into.
Oh,
I'm not going to try to go back behind the desk or anything. Just the public area.
Yeah.
So
okay.
But is that the PIO on the phone?
This is our Captain of Human Resources.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we have a PIO, Ashley Franco, who's our public information officer.
Can you ask him about the policy?
Yeah. No.
Hey there. This is Good Citizen here. Your officer. Sorry, was it
Kevin Valdez?
Kevin Valdez here was saying that it's your policy that you're not allowed to answer any questions that the public has. If it's on camera, it's not allowed to be on camera. So I just wanted to do a Cora request for your policy that states that. Is that something I can pick up today?
So you can go downtown to the city communications office, and you can submit a Cora request through them. They handle all of our Cora requests, and it'll go through the city attorney's office. So you can just go down to TAB there on Nevada and Colorado.
Gotcha. So I was explaining to your officer over here that
the way the law is written. So FOIA, Freedom of Information Act, states that I only have to verbally give my request to a public employee, and now the onus is on that employee to forward the information correctly to the right person to get me that request. So I actually went above and beyond that, and I wrote it down on his business card with my contact information. So that's official now. So you guys, according to core laws, you guys have 3 business days to respond to me via email. So I'm just letting you guys know that I submitted that to Valdez.
Okay, and he'll submit it to our communications office downtown at the city, and they'll go through the Cora process.
Okay, that's perfect. That's all I needed then. Thank you for your help.
Okay. You bet.
Okay. All right, bye.
Thanks, Cap.
Yep, you good there, Cap?
Yep, I'm all good. Thank you.
Yeah, just take whatever information he has, and then we'll share it. Call me back, and we'll share it with the right people and get him the answers he's looking for.
Good enough.
Appreciate that.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Thank you, sir.
Cool, thanks for your help.
Nice meeting you.
You too.
All right.
All right. Got the public records request back, and this is the policy they sent me. Purpose: to detail the individual employee's responsibility to advise his or her superiors when making public statements or appearances that might be considered as representative of the Colorado Springs Fire Department. And then under procedures, subsection B, it says any information or activity of a personal nature that might be construed as official should be conveyed to the fire chief so that he might answer any questions posed to him. So 2 key phrases here, guys: might be considered and might be construed. This gives them discretion to determine what is official and what isn't, and consequently gives them the authority to refuse service to the public. Then we have the release of information to the public or any media outlet shall be managed by the following: Public Information Officer, Sworn Staff Captain. So according to this, they're not even supposed to release any information to the public, period, unless it's from the Public Information Officer. If this is their policy, they surely don't abide by it. Rich Valdez, who told me his name was Kevin, I don't know why he did that, maybe it's his middle name. When he was speaking to the captain of human resources, the captain said, he can ask you any questions, and if you don't know the answer, write them down and get back to him.
If you have questions specific to something, he can ask you, and if you don't have the answers, you can take them down and get back to him.
It also states the PIO provides departmental information requested during normal business hours. So what do you think would happen, guys, in a real life situation when a member of the public comes in and starts asking questions? Will they refer them to the PIO? Well, somebody I know went in here with some spy glasses. Let's see what happens.
Hi. This is the fire department, right? Hi. Oh, I'm confused.
I will do my best till you read it.
We just moved here, so we're still trying to learn everything.
It's called an NFPA 72 fire alarm system.
Ooh, say that name again. And then what about the inspections? Does this department?
Yes, so we conduct inspections on systems.
I see why people hire contractors, right? Holy smokes. Holy smokes, I am learning so much. Okay, fire alarm installer.
Yeah, so those are two
wow.
different ones that they have to have.
Number 1, number 2. Okay, yeah, we just moved here, so we're like, making sure we're getting it right. Yes, because it's some serious stuff. Was there anything else that you can think of that I might need to know? Oh my God, I'm so glad you said something on that too, because that was absolutely a great point. Oh wow, anything else? That was great, girl.
I got you.
You got me all right. That was good.
I can talk to you for hours about the system.
Oh really?
I probably don't want to know.
TMI. But what's your name though?
James, I have a card over there.
Yay, James. And what was your name?
Sarah.
Sarah, you're awesome, Sarah. Thank you.
Yeah. I do not have a card.
What?
I'm
Why
not?
not?
I think I just have...
Well, you are incredibly helpful. Good, how are you? We're talking fire alarm systems over here. I love that name though. Wooey. 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 It's been a long day already. Right. Cool. All right. I think that was great then, right? Yeah. You guys freaking rock. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Same to you. Undercover investigative journalist. Bam. Sweet tea undercover.
Jennifer. Oh, she's not back for lunch yet still. Did Jennifer ever come back?
No.
Oh, she just went hid? Okay.
Why is it that you are recording?
Oh, because I'm an independent citizen journalist, so I was doing a story on this Pikes Peak permit building here.
Gotcha.
And I also like to document my interactions with government. That's why.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Do you know that there's a whole communications department for the city?
No, I didn't know that.
So, and they would manage all journalists that would want to come and speak with anybody.
Mhm.
My contact would be Maureen. If you have, do you have a business contact?
Yeah.
Well, so can I have your business contact so I can give it to Maureen?
Well, can I just have Maureen's business contact?
I don't have her business card, so.
Oh, no.
Um,
Just like a phone number or email or something would be okay. Jennifer Bean.
so she is a citizen engagement specialist.
Okay.
She would be the person who you would be able to get in contact with.
All right. So like, I could see where this would be relevant if I wanted to do like a formal interview or something like that.
Right.
But just coming in here, taking pictures of the publicly accessible areas, I don't need to contact Marin for that. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, but also with that same regard, you know, this is where we work.
Right.
And yes, we are in the public eye in that regard, but it doesn't always mean that we want to be recorded
Right.
or interviewed.
Understand. And like I said, since you guys are paid with tax dollars, then you don't have an expectation of privacy at work, at least as long as I'm in the public areas. So again, like Jennifer said, she doesn't appreciate being recorded. And I understand that some people don't like being recorded and it makes some people uncomfortable. I totally get that. But again, if it does make you uncomfortable, then you really should work in the private sector where you would have an expectation of privacy. Like I can't go into McDonald's, right? Or like, and just start recording in there because it's private.
Right.
So that's the
Jennifer's
difference.
choice of work isn't your concern in that.
Well, I was actually asking her questions as a citizen and a taxpayer, but she didn't want to answer them because I was recording it and she just kind of threw a tantrum and left. You know what I mean? So that's not really, I'm trying to highlight
Within
employees.
her right to also not want to be recorded. And that is not something that is against her or against what you are doing either. Okay, it's within her right to not want to be recorded.
I don't know if that's really a right. It's not a right.
System is completely different, what you were bringing up. And I don't have a problem with it. But at the same time, you should respect that if that is her boundary, that's her boundary.
Right. But see-
As a filmmaker, you should want the people who are in your recordings, in your videos, to want to be recorded.
Right. I see what you're saying. But you said that she has a right to not want to be recorded.
As a person, yes.
But that's a right maybe that you could make up in your head, but that's not like a right that, you know, is in the Constitution, right? So
Then you're trying to pull strings on it. And look, if you have questions about what we do, I'm happy to help you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can tell you what we do. But don't come after my coworkers and say that it's a her problem. It's not.
Oh, well, see, did you notice like when I came in, I was having that conversation with Jennifer. I was really nice and I was asking her a question about lunch. Hey, it's lunchtime, and I was being friendly.
You're also surprising. We don't get recorded.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, we want you guys to be able to be comfortable in front of a camera, right? Because you are paid with tax dollars and you're public employees. So that's kind of what I do. You said that I'll let you in a little bit on it. So you said that I should want people to want to be recorded, like I should give them a warning. Well, that kind of takes the point of what I'm doing away, right? So what I'm doing, part of what I'm doing anyways, is it's an employee conduct check. So I'm testing your guys' conduct. And so like Jennifer started out good and then she realized I was recording and she kind of threw a tantrum. And then you came over here and you were nice, but now you're starting to get defensive, right? And you're deflecting, right? And so now you're kind of going backwards too. And I like to highlight good employees. Like I had a conversation with the public information officer, Greg, down there. And of course, that's his job to deal with the public, but he was great. And like, I want all the employees, like I don't want the PIO to have to come talk to me because I want an organic reaction of how the employees are going to respond, right? That's kind of what I'm doing.
That's fair, but it's also not fair in the sense of if Jennifer has asked not to be recorded, you should respect that boundary for
So
me.
I should not be able to exercise my right from her request. So she should have
By
the right to
disrespecting
request.
her right to privacy.
She doesn't have a right to privacy, ma'am. This is public. You don't have an expectation of privacy in public. I have a right to
But then
record
if
in
she's
public.
just
It's
put in
opposite.
her- if she just asked you, hey, I don't want to be recorded, why is that something that you get to say no to?
But remember when I just explained to you what I'm doing? It's an employee conduct check.
know, but-
That's the whole point, ma'am.
I understand. I understand.
It doesn't seem like you understand though, because I just told you, and now you're going back saying she has a right to not be recorded. She doesn't have a right to privacy, ma'am, in public. And you're
Then
paid
how
with
is-
tax dollars. You see what I'm saying? Like I can record anything I can see like on a public sidewalk too, but like the only time you really have privacy in the United States is in your home or in a private business. So like if the policy is at, you know, I don't know, Walmart or something, that you can't have cameras in there, then yeah, you have an expectation of privacy as an employee in there. But here, ma'am, you don't. And the thing is too, is like you have security cameras on here, and under the Freedom of Information Act, I can go do a public records request for those cameras as well. And I can do that anonymously. And anyone can get video footage of you guys sitting back here all day, you know, working. You see what I'm saying? So you're already being recorded.
I understand. So what would you like to know then?
Well, I was going to ask you guys some questions. I know I was talking about down there with the permits and stuff, how people pay for permission to work on their home and stuff like that. So, but this is the city up here. So downstairs is El Paso and this is Colorado Springs.
So essentially on most of this side of the building is City of Colorado Springs. That side, there is an office down there that is Colorado Springs Utilities. Downstairs, this half is the Pikes Peak Regional Building Department, and on the other half is El Paso County.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then essentially this building is treated as
Yes, we have a right to record public employees in the course of their duties. There is case law, Glick versus Cuniff, but that's out of the First Circuit, and there's not really any Supreme Court case law in regards to that, which is what I'm trying to create here in Colorado. So the whole thing with Sheridan, we got arrested and found guilty and stuff, and I'm still appealing that, but I'm trying to create case law in Colorado because there is case law, Irizarry versus Yahaya. Which states that we can record police, but not anything that says that we can record public employees like Glick versus Cuniff. So I am trying to create that right now.
as if a one-stop shop for permits, or at least it intends to be. Hopefully we can be a one-stop shop for permits.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. That's just what really just wanted to have a little friendly conversation, and that's all. So that's all I'm doing here. So.
Okay.
Thank you for your help. What's your name?
My name is Brittany.
Brittany? Okay. Do you have a business card? All right. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Okay, bye. All right, guys. So, let's see. Brittany has a bit of an attitude too, man. And that's the thing, guys. Remember what I always.
And so I just wanted to kind of show this video because, you know, this one is kind of like a, you know, a very calm and peaceful type of audit, you know what I mean? Or I'm not just getting in people's faces like, you know, a lot of the trolls say that I do, but let's, it's almost over. Let's continue watching this. I think I have some pretty good insight on some things.
Say one education at a time, right? She's trying to say that I should respect her right to privacy. That's what she said, guys. So I should not be allowed to exercise my right to record in public because she has a right to privacy in public. So she should be able to request that I not exercise my rights, and I should just respect that because she has a right to privacy, apparently. Very bizarre mindset of Americans in the United States. I did like how the captain of the fire department over there, you know, really educated him right away. It seemed like almost like that guy, I think it was Rich Valdez that I was speaking with from the fire department. It's almost as if he was calling his captain like he was telling me, like he thought maybe the captain would tell me that I got to kick rocks or something. That's kind of the way I was looking at it. But he, you know, said, yeah, he can take pictures as much as he wants in there as long as it's in the public areas. And they try to also send me over there to, you know, give me the runaround, make me, you know, go around a lot of places to get the public records request. And no, that's just not good customer service, guys. Like Denver Police, they do that all the time. Like if you want to file a complaint, they give you the runaround and tell you have to go to the headquarters, even though that's not true and it's not in their policy. Because District 4, they actually have complaint forms sitting out in the lobby. So what they'll do is they'll just do that to make you run around. So hopefully you'll give up and not file the complaint. That's what they do. But it's just good customer service. Like I used to be in the pizza business, right? So if somebody called and they wanted a delivery and they were outside of our delivery area, I don't just say, hey, you're outside of our delivery area, you're gonna have to call somewhere else, right? That's not good customer service. I look it up. I have a sheet there of the boundaries and look at their address, and then I'll give them the phone number so that they can go to the right spot. That's good customer service, guys. That's what we're asking here. See, that's the difference between the private sector and government, is that government has a monopoly on the use of force, so they can get away with not being good. And they were pretty good here, but I shouldn't have to educate them on the law, right? Because you just know it. So that's the difference. But a lot of places they'll just straight up say, no, it's not our job, and you need to just figure it out. Like you don't tell customers that. Essentially, like I know we're the owners, but I always say we're the customers because we're paying for services, right? And these are the people that work here that we're paying. So just like if I worked at Domino's, the customers are essentially paying my salary, right? So I want to be nice to the customers, and I want to go above and beyond and make sure that they have the right store that delivers to their residents, right? And I'm going to find that information for you. I'm not just going to tell you, sorry, it's not us, and be rude. Because guess what? If every Domino's did that, guess what? Eventually they just go out of business, right? People aren't going to put up with that. There's plenty of competition. And that's the difference between government and private, is there is no competition. You're forced to use it. So when you have a monopoly, you can basically do whatever the hell you want, right?
So that was just wanted to play that one, guys, because that was kind of, one of the ones that are definitely more, chillax, not kind of in your face type ones. So I have a bunch of, different types of styles. And yes, I was recording in there. What up, Caddy? I respect you for your ability to keep your cool. I'm over here sweating because I'm so mad. Thanks. And like I said, some of this, I don't always keep my cool. It just depends. If it's, they weren't acting super out of control, so I wasn't acting super out of control. I always reciprocate what energy you give me. So. Yeah, you remember this one when I released it, dude? That's an oldie, bro. I really like this one. I think it's one of my best ones. It only has like 44,000 views, but I think it's one of my best ones, dude. I mean, I did a lot of investigative research into this one. A lot of my videos are, I don't just like record stuff and toss it up on YouTube. I did a whole bunch of public records requests and put them up on the screen for you guys. And, we had Sweet Tea going in there with spy glasses to show you the contrast between how they respond to people with a camera versus just, thinking that you're not recording. And right. You see the difference right there. I thought this was one of my best videos I ever did. And the Sweet Tea ever did. So it just really shows you, man, if you go in there with a camera, it's like the end of the world. But, somebody goes in there with some spy glasses and they'll answer any question that you have. Remember that guy said, oh, I could sit here and talk about fire alarm systems all day. It'd be too much information, like stuff you don't even want to hear. Like they're totally willing to talk to you if you don't have a camera, but you have a camera and all of a sudden it's like they're rude and they'd ignore you. And, I'm like that lady that was super helpful to Sweet Tea. Right. But then when I was there recording, she kind of looked at me and they just turned away, didn't even acknowledge my existence. You know what I mean? It's like, why? I don't understand this whole, like, if you got a camera and you're recording, it's like, the end of the world and you're so rude and disrespectful. And how dare you record me without my permission? Like what the fuck is happening? Like, I just don't get it, man. Maybe we're the wrong ones, guys. Like maybe like the 1A community, we're just totally crazy, dude. And everyone else is totally right. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. Understand what the big deal is, man. Because I remember in the 90s when cameras weren't really readily available, you kind of had those like those big camcorders, you know? And like when people were recording, people used to literally jump in front of the camera and say, "Hi, Mom," you know, everyone loved it. But nowadays, for whatever reason, it's just like this taboo thing that you're just disrespectful piece of crap if you try recording someone, or how dare you, you know, try to document your interactions with the government, you know what I mean? And people just get to storm off and be rude to you, you know? So oh, you see me get pissed and you stood up and cheered. Right on, she'll slip your punches. You know, like that's one thing that to me makes a good auditor is someone who is nice and cordial, but they're not a pushover, you know, and like that's how I try to conduct my audits is, you know, I'm nice. I try to be as nice as I can, but you start calling the police on me and being rude, and I'm not going to be nice to you back. You know what I mean? If you're calling the police on me, you're literally initiating violence and force on me, and I'm not even breaking the law. You know, so if you call the police on someone, they better at the very minimum be breaking the law before you do that, right? I mean, I don't even think you should call the police on someone, even if they are breaking the law. You know what I mean? As long as they're not hurting you or someone else. But that's just the way I think about it. That's the non-aggression principle, which states that the only time force is necessary is if somebody initiates force on you. But at the bare minimum, they better at least be breaking the law, right? So, and you know, all it would take was just a little bit of education on every single public employee that, hey, you know what the First Amendment protects, and that people can come in there with cameras, and that's it. And no one would act like that. That Jennifer lady, that other lady, they wouldn't act like that if they were taught that in their orientation when they got hired. And again, I know this because, you know, me and Sweet Tea did a whole bunch of audits at Douglas County, where every single place we went were super nice and friendly. They acted like we didn't even have a camera. It's not by accident, guys. It's because they were trained that way, you know? So that's all it takes. Yeah, you would think that when they know they are being filmed, they would be on their best behavior. Yeah, you know, it's crazy, man. Like, and a lot of people too, they even know what's going on. And that's why they have so much disdain and contempt, because they can't stand it, right? And they even know what First Amendment audits are. And it's like, well, if you know what we're doing here, why are you acting like this? Why are you giving me more content? You know what I mean? Like, just like when I went to do all the public records requests at Jefferson County for my jail state. I mean, they kind of knew what I was doing. Not kind of, they did. And that's why every time I asked them for their name, they just gave it to me. I asked them for their last name and everything. No hesitation. Not, you know, I'm not going to give you that like I usually get. It was just they gave it to me because they knew what I was doing and they didn't want to look stupid. They didn't want to be part of the documentary. And so it was good. But a lot of people, they just don't get that. It's like common sense, you know? It's like, why wouldn't you try to be on your best behavior so you can look good? You know what I mean? I mean, make your, you know, the fire department look good. You know what I mean? And it was kind of funny because that Valdez guy tried to like tattletale on me by calling his boss on the speakerphone like he was going to do something to me. And, you know, the guy straight up said, hey, you know, he can record anything, you know, it's all day is what he said. He can record all day as long as he's in the public areas. And that's it, man. And that Valdez guy kind of got all salty about it, dude. And, you know, he got kind of sad. I mean, he handled it good. He wasn't like, you know, a douchebag, but you could tell. I mean, the guy was he kind of was being a douchebag though, dude, right? Remember, he wanted my business card and I asked him for his name. And then he said, well, what's your name? And I said, oh, I don't want to give it. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Like he wasn't going to give me his card after I said that. And then I said, oh, you're not going to give me your card unless I give you my name? He tried to play the runaround and, you know, deflect. Like, come on, dude. You know, it's not that big of a deal, bro. Why are you making it a big, gigantic deal? I don't get it. So anyways, that's why I wanted to play that one. That's one of my favorite videos. And it's called, so you guys can see which one is it. Let's see if we can find it here. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oldest. See if yeah, we're on here. Just wanted to make sure you guys can see what I'm saying. It was this one right here. Tattletale fire marshal gets owned. and Karens get educated. 44,000 views. It's a year ago. It's actually more like 2 years ago. If it's like a year and 10 months, it'll say 1 year. So it's closer to 2 years. It's like a year and a half. But this one right here this is one of my favorite ones right here. It's one of the ones I think I'm one of the most proud of, especially because Sweet Tea was there to help me out with that. Because it wouldn't have been near as good if she didn't go in there with the spy glasses. So what do you want to do now, guys? It's 11. Maybe going not that much longer. This is already almost a 3-hour stream. Any other questions? You were one of the first auditors I ever watched. I binge watched every video from oldest to newest. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thanks. Appreciate that. That's cool. I know I'm not everyone's favorite, but some people like me. Q the Audit likes me. I'm her favorite. Yeah, I get like Leroy Truth just shared my video today. And somebody in the comment section was like, oh man, this guy's such a whiner. There's so many auditors out there that are better than this guy. A lot of people don't like me, man. I mean, a lot of people do like me, but a lot of people they don't like me. That's fine. I'm not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but what are you doing, bro? Like, where's all your videos? That guy, I looked on his channel. Of course, there's no videos. There never is. I don't have any. At least I'm out here trying, man. You may not like me, but you're watching. And I'm trying my best to make some kind of change. And it's real easy for people to sit there and say, oh man, this guy's trash. They've done nothing. They've never picked up a camera and recorded anyone. And I get people too that'll reach out to me. Either they're a friend or they're a subscriber. And oh, this happened. Oh, did you record it? No. Oh, well, everything I do is visual. So I have to have, if you want me to cover a story for you, I have to have, video. You have to record your interaction with the government. You have to. And everyone should always document your interaction with the government, dude. No matter what you're doing. If it's going into this permit building, like I said, you guys require people to pay for permission to work on their own homes. Like it's forced upon you. You don't get a choice. It's not the free market. If you want to upgrade your home, you want to finish your basement in your home that you paid for on your property, you have to pay the government for permission to do that. Right? So yeah, you should record your interactions with them. I just don't understand how people think that like people should be forced to use the government services through literally the barrel of a gun, right? Because people say, oh, taxation is not violent, but have you ever tried not paying your taxes? Do you know what would happen to you if you tried to not pay them? Men with guns would come, and if they had to, they would force you into a cage through the barrel of a gun, right? So people think that you should just be forced to pay for these services through the barrel of a gun and not dare pull out your camera and document your interactions. Like, I don't get that, man. I've never understood that. It's an indoctrination system. It's the brainwashing over a couple hundred years of I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and just bow down and grab your ankles and lick the boots. And it's definitely not what the founders envisioned. Like I said before, you're definitely not the same man that your forefathers were. That's for sure. I just had a conversation with someone who gave an auditor crap for not suing. My point was, at least the auditor recorded it, which is much more than most people do. And that's the thing too. I get a lot of crap too for not suing. I've had people say, "Oh, if you don't sue on this was an open and closed case. If you don't sue on this one, I'm done with the DMA channel." I look at you can look on people's comments and you can like click on it and like see all their previous comments. And like this guy is constantly, "Oh, you need to sue, you need to sue, you need to do this, that, you need to do all this stuff." I was like, dude, it's not open and closed like people think, man. Like, I've yet to file one single lawsuit. I actually filed one tort lawsuit in New Mexico. I got to touch base with my attorney in New Mexico on that for the New Mexico one that I did in Albuquerque. But like, dude, I have lawsuits right now. I mean, I could go file them pro se if I want, but it's hard to do that pro se because if you're not an officer of the court, people don't take you seriously. And, you know, you don't speak the terminology they do. And, you know, it's pretty clear being someone like me who's doesn't have any experience in the courtroom like that, you know, litigating. I'm not going to know really what I'm doing. And people are going to be able to tell that. They can sense authenticity, right? So they're not going to respect you as much. Like people say, "Oh, I'm just going to go pro se and see if hopefully they'll drop it because it's BS." Well, if you do that, they're less likely going to drop it because now they know that you're doing pro se and they don't respect you. Right? So I don't like to do stuff pro se, man. And so, you know, with all these cases that I have, yeah, they're lawsuits, but how big of lawsuits are there? I just got arrested. So people are like, "Oh, you don't need to get arrested. Just threat of arrest is enough." And that's true. If you want to do it pro se and, you know, win $10,000, sure. Threat of arrest is enough. But, you know, you're not going to get an attorney to represent you, right? Why would an attorney spend all that work to make $10,000, you know, and he gets 40%. So he can get $4,000, dude. That's nothing to him, dude. I mean, he's going to be making hardly anything for the amount of work he has to put into that, right? So even with getting arrested, I mean, I literally was locked in a cage. I can't get an attorney to represent me. I've been trying. I can't get one because civil rights attorneys are in high demand. Too many cops are violating people's rights. So when civil rights attorneys are in high demand, that means they can be selective. So why would they choose Christopher Cordova's, you know, Denver Metro Audits case where he got arrested for flashing a flashlight or for, you know, obstruction in Colorado Springs, and he, you know, spent a night in jail when he could go take this other guy's case who got tased and tackled and his shoulder dislocated, right? Why would he take, you know, Christopher Cordova's $100,000 case when he can take this guy's $1 million case, right? They got to be selective. There's only so much work they can do as an attorney. So of course you're going to take the ones that you got to get injured, man, for attorneys to take your case. You got to get busted up, slammed on the concrete, something like that. So when these people say in the comment section, "Oh, you know, you're not suing, blah, 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 not suing," dude, fuck you, man. You're not out here, bro. You don't know what it's like. You think that I'm not trying to sue for my rights being violated? It's not easy like that, man. People like these trolls say, "Oh, you're just here to make money from lawsuits," and like the cops saying, "Oh, he's just here to get a lawsuit." Dude, fuck you, dumbass. I've been doing this for 3.5 years, dude. And I haven't got any lawsuits, man. That's not what I'm here for. I literally make half the money that I made before when I was an electrician. I don't make a bunch of money like this. So, you know, people that say stuff like that about, "Oh, you're not filing the lawsuits," dude, get your ass out here, pick up your fucking cell phone, start recording police, and get arrested and everything else. And then go talk to some civil rights attorneys and see how many civil rights attorneys are just jumping at your case because you got arrested for obstruction on the sidewalk, dude. It's not going to happen, man. Oh, you love those songs? That's some old school right there. I knew you would like that because I know, you know, what era you grew up in, and I know you'd like those. See, those are the songs I listened to with my mom when I was in her car, top 40, when I was a little kid in the 80s. Yeah, they cost money and time. Bob Smith, good to see you, man. It's the first time I think I've ever seen you in the Christopher Cordova channel. So welcome in, or in any of my channels, actually. So thanks for coming in, bro. But yeah, they cost time and money. And like I said, man, these attorneys, it costs them time. It costs them almost the same amount of time that it would cost to file an attorney for a threat of arrest or even getting arrested as it would for this guy that got tased and beat up. So there's not a shortage of people getting tased and beat up. So why would they choose your case? Every single attorney that I've been talking to, man, they don't want nothing to do with it. Let's see. I was thinking about going to Leroy Truth's court date on the 31st. He posted a thing to get people to go, and I'm like an hour and a half away. So I figured, why not? Hey, that'd be cool. Leroy Truth's my man, dude. Leroy Truth is the truth, dude. He's a good man. I like that guy. Really good friend of mine. Oh, Direct D sent you. Right on, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, my friend Direct D over there. That's cool. Did he just get done with the Christopher Ruff panel? I saw he was live earlier. Did you figure that out? Should slip your punches on the link. You can send me the link for Dubs court date. KULT News was in my town recently. It was awesome to see. Oh, you saw? You met him? KULT News, dude. I'm a big fan of him. I love that guy, dude. I haven't talked to him, but we've talked like on Instagram and stuff, like messaging. He's cool, man. I love his style, dude. You know, some people don't like, auditors. Like DirectD hates auditors, even though he's done audits before. He's done audits with me, and he's done his own audits. He just doesn't like it. He prefers cop watching. It's cool, but I love fucking auditor. I'm an auditor, dude. Denver Metro audits, dude. I mean, but I have a lot of cop watching. I say probably a good, 30-40% of my videos are cop watching. Most of them are audits, and then I have a lot of public comments and stuff like that. Mr. Ruff had a big day today for public safety. He's always got some big days with him, man. Oh, you just saw the video? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, dude. Subscribe to KULT News, man. Guy's hilarious, man. I love his shit, dude. He's got his own, he brought his own. The reason why he blew up fast is he has his own, spin on it. He's not like just the typical auditor, you know what I mean? It's been the same script. He's got his little microphone at the very end. He busted, hey, by the way, this is KULT News. What do you got to say about violating my rights? He's got his wife, recording from the other side of the sidewalk and shit. Oh, dude, yeah. You're late to the party, but I was saying, Bay Area Transparency is one of my friends, and he's one of my biggest he is my biggest influence as far as, auditing goes, at least. For sure, man. He's the greatest. He's the greatest. And I know that a lot of people think that Long Island's the greatest. And, for every Pacino, there's always a De Niro. And I think that Bay Area is definitely the best of all time. He's the greatest. And a lot of people say, oh, is the GOAT. You're one of the GOATs. You're one of the GOATs. There's only one GOAT. I don't know who Inland Media is, though. Should I know them? And I feel bad because I don't really know all the auditors. I don't even hardly watch audits, guys. I hardly watch audits. I mean, I watch some of my friends' stuff, stuff that I'll watch. I'll watch some Leroy Truth stuff. I'll watch some Direct D stuff. Probably the most people that I watch that aren't my own stuff, that I even have a clue what's going on right now, is Direct D. I watch his For Public Safety channel. Make sure you subscribe to that one. He has his own channel for public safety. He's got his LLC with it, and he's got the Christopher Ruff channel and then the Direct D. And I'll watch some auditing Erie County. I'll watch Good Guy Activism. I'll watch, a handful of people. Bay Area. I see a Bay Area video. I'll watch that one. Oh, I Am Free. Okay. I Am Free. Let's see. Let me see, because I've heard the name I Am Free. Let's see if I'm subscribed or anything. I am. See how many letters it takes. Free. Oh no, I'm not even subscribed. 88,000 subscribers. Holy cow. He's got a lot.
Hey, Far, watch me. You're gonna walk
Oh, I know.
over there, and you're not gonna be.
Oh, dude, oh yeah, subscribe. I've seen this guy before. I'm surprised I wasn't subscribed to him. Okay, yeah, I am free is badass, dude. I love this guy. Let's see, he's got 88,000 subscribers, 392 videos, 27 million views, and he joined. Let's see, February, March, April, May, June, about 5 months before I did. He's been around about the same time as me. Yeah, okay, I didn't know who that was, but I've seen this video, the one that's on his main trailer here. Yeah, this guy's badass, dude. This is a banger and a half of a video right here. This freaking security guard clown guy. Guy's an idiot, man. That's cool. Oh, his name's Steve? You like people in Florida, but not those in Southern California. You know, my family's from California, actually. They're from Simi Valley. And I'm going to go out to California, hopefully this year. And I want to visit Nasty Nathaniel, a good friend of mine. He's another one that I'll watch. I'll watch Nasty Nathaniel. I'm not up on all of his videos. I know that I think he watches all of mine, but I just don't watch audits that much, guys, anymore. Yes, the auditors. Who's Gandalf? Hopefully I'm getting these braces off soon. They had to file my teeth down. See, look, I got a gap right there now because they had to bring these teeth back a little bit. The only way to do that is to file them down so they could shrink them in more. Oh, he's Steve. Okay, it's the same guy. All right. Oh, that's what he tells him his name is Steve. I should say, I got to come up with a name for myself when people ask my name. Say Chad. My name's Chad. I don't know, man. They get you for, false information or something like that. What is it? In Colorado, they can get you for criminal impersonation. It's actually a class 6 felony. It's like the least of the felonies, but it's a felony charge to lie to a police officer about your name. So I think felonies should really be reserved for people who are actually a dangerous threat to society. You know what I mean? Like, you're robbing people, you're beating people up, you're, pistol whipping someone, something like that, right? You should be a felon for that. But like lying to a police officer about your name, dude, like ruin your whole life. I mean, you get a felony, dude. You can't work hardly any jobs unless it's like fast food or construction, right? I don't care if you're the most highly educated man in the world, dude. Until that comes off your record, dude, after at least, 7-10 years, you're screwed, bro. You can't rent any good places. I mean, you can either buy a house or live in the ghetto. That's your choices, dude. So lying to a police officer about your name, I don't think that that's like such a dangerous threat to society that you should be a felon for that. So you got to be careful with that kind of stuff too. Like good citizen or free American, it's kind of like has to be reasonable. A lot of the law is reasonable. So any reasonable person would know that your name's not really free American, right? You're being facetious. But if you say, "Oh, my name's Steve Jones," they could retaliate and say, "Oh, that's criminal impersonation. It's a felony. You're going to jail, buddy." So. Oh, you don't. So you like Florida auditors, but you don't like Southern California auditors? I mean, I like some Florida auditors. I like. I'm a fan of J-Town. She's my friend. You guys know that I've done some videos with her. Let's see who else is up in there. Like John Felix. OG. John Felix OG, man. Who else is up in Florida? We got Rice Crispy up in that mug. And then California is like the most auditors. I mean, you got Bay Area, you got Nasty Nathaniel. Those are my friends right there. Oh yeah. Liberty Troll. He's Florida. I didn't know that. I'm a fan of Liberty Troll, dude. He's a good guy. I mean, his channel blew up. I remember when he actually was in my comment section saying something about how, I do something when I do my audits, and I checked out his channel. Like, you do audits? And I checked out his channel. He had like, I don't know, like 6,000 subscribers or something like that. And now he's blowing up, dude. He does good work. Good for him, dude. I really like Liberty Troll. And Rogue Nation, of course. Can't forget Rogue Nation. He's one of the OGs too. He's not OG, but I mean he's been around for a while. I don't know. He might be OG status. He's like at least second generation auditors. Florida's got a lot. Texas got a lot, dude. Texas, you got Emmanuel Mata, you got Carolina Fort Worth, you got News Now Ninja, you got Harvey Freebird, you got who else is up in there? You got, who am I missing? I know there's more than that. Oh, California, you got Johnny 5-0 too. You got High Desert. I mean, High Desert's gone now, but he hadn't been active for a while, but he's OG. He's OG. Like, he's like first generation of auditors. Throw your top 3 auditors of all time in the chat. And don't put me in it. I don't even want to be in it. I know I'm not in your top 3 anyways, but just don't, because I don't want you to feel obligated. So don't put me in there at all. I just want to know what you guys watch. Let me know what you think. Top 3. I know it's hard to do top 3, but just so it makes you like killer, not filler. You know what I mean? The best of the best. For me, so my top 3 would be Bay Area. I mean, it's hard, dude, but I have to say Bay Area for one, but the next 2 are like difficult, dude. I guess I'd have to say James Freeman. And then I guess I would have to say Direct D, and not just because he's my friend, dude, because I mean, I really think I've been a fan of Direct D since I first found him. I think he had like 40,000 subscribers when I first found him. He's not that much older than me, but my 3 would be like either Direct D or High Desert. Would be like my top 3 of all time. And then there's more. I mean, I was a big fan of Johnny 5-0 when Pia in there, and then you got Big Nick, you got Rogue Nation. Who else would be like my tops? Ooh, Flex Your Freedoms, Eli, and AFA. That's a good 3 right there. Fletcher Freedoms, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated auditors of all time, dude. I'm a huge fucking fan of that guy. I'm a member on that guy's channel, and I'm not a member on very many people's channels. Used to be, and I had to cancel a bunch of them, but stayed loyal to Fletcher Freedoms, dude. The reason why I love Fletcher Freedoms is because, number one, he's the funniest. Okay, like a lot of people like Tua Pre, and Tua Pre's funny. But I think Fletcher Freedom's the funniest, and he is able to like de-escalate shit where normally it would turn crazy and like he'd probably get arrested or something. But he's so funny that like people can't take him seriously, right? And so like he de-escalates shit from just being hilarious. But what I love about him, he ain't no punk though either. That's what I love about him, dude. He doesn't get bullied. And I've said I don't like it when people get bullied. I don't fucking like that, dude. And like Bay Area, that's one of my things that why I look up to him, man. I model myself around him because he does not get fucking bullied. He's respectful and nice, but dude, the guy is fucking, in fact, we're going to watch a video right now, just a clip of my favorite videos of him standing up to fucking 20 cops surrounding him, 20 fucking cops all in his face. That was when I was like, holy fucking shit, this guy has balls of steel. And this guy, Bay Area, courage is not the lack of fear. It's feeling the fear and doing it anyways. And I don't know if you guys notice this, but like when I am dealing with a bunch of cops and shit, I can notice it, but maybe you can't. But like my voice starts trembling. It's fucking hard, dude. It's not easy to just do that shit. When there's a bunch of cops threatening you with arrest and you know at any minute you could be put in handcuffs and be locked in a cage for the night or who knows how long, that shit's hard to do. And my voice starts trembling. And I notice it in Bay Areas too. He does it too. His voice trembles. And I can tell his adrenaline's fucking pumping, but he does it anyway. Eli, been a huge fan of fucking Eli since way before I had a channel. AFA, of course, you guys know. AFA is my friend. So, you know, AFA is one of the, I mean, he's gangster too. Let's see. We got Audit Them, Bay Area, and John Gray. I mean, John Gray, literally one of the OGs again. Audit Them, good. I mean, I don't know that much of Audit Them, but I know who Audit Them is. I've seen some of his videos. Oh, we got Bay Area Transparency, Inland, and the Random Patriot, Direct D2, but I consider him a cop watcher, not an auditor. Okay, yeah. Cop watcher, auditor is what I mean. Like, you know, yin and yang, you know, same thing. The Random Patriot. And I've heard of the Random fucking Patriot a bunch. Let's look. Let me see if I'm subscribed. See how many letters it takes. Oh, there it is. The Random Patriot. Not subscribed.
Again, the reason I placed you in cuffs is because you did refuse, right? I know that's not the way you see it.
I've heard of the Random Patriot, though. He's got a big channel. I'm going to have to check him out. Rowdy Podcast. I don't even know who that is. Rowdy Podcast? Let's check that one out too. See, I told you guys I don't know everyone. Rowdy Podcast. That doesn't sound like an auditor. Rowdy Podcast audit. Not subscribed. 41,000 subscribers.
You got an ID on you?
I sure don't.
You don't have an ID on you?
No, I don't.
Okay, what's your name?
I'm not going to give you that.
Okay, well, we're here for a legitimate reason, so I'm asking for your name.
Sure. Okay, you can ask all you'd like.
You can ask all you like. Okay, Random Patriots out of Arkansas. Okay, let's check out this video, guys. Let's see how many letters it takes. It takes 2 letters. VA. Bay Area Transparency. Let's see. We're going to go videos, and we're going to go oldest. And the one, it can't be that old. But dude, this guy, I mean, dude, there's different tiers of auditors. So you look at like his oldest stuff. Look, even his oldest stuff, 245,000, 600,000, 300. This one's only got 55. 496, 885, 772. Everyone is like, there's different tiers of auditors, right? Like there's these guys like Bay Area that are the big guys, you know, like Bay Area, Long Island, Direct D. And then you have the guys that are underneath them, which is like, you know, like me and Auditing Erie County and Flex Your Freedoms, you know, and then like, you know, the people underneath them, and it just goes down and down. But like, I'm like the second tier. These guys, like every fucking video, and like even their old ones, like you see like their videos, the same views from when they first started, and same with mine. You know, my videos from when I first started are the same. You know, I get like, you know, 60 to 100,000 per video from when I very first started till today. They don't change. So, but let's see if we can find the video that I'm thinking of here. I mean, all of these are so gangster, dude, but there's one specific, and his thumbnails back then kind of sucked. But see, that's why people say, oh, thumbnails are so important. I think they are, but like, even look at these. He doesn't even have thumbnails back then. Look, 2.3 million views, no fucking thumbnail. You know what I mean? But there's one in particular that he did. This one's really good too. I love this one. That like a whole shit. Oh, this one right here, 1 million views.
Dude, I see your YouTube channel all the time. I watch your videos.
Yeah, so it's no, I'm not Bay Area Transparency. No. Well, you watch his though. He's all right.
Yeah, he's all right.
I think I'm better.
You're
But
the best.
He-
This guy right here. So this is private property, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, okay?
I'm just taking pictures.
I know, but it's private property.
It is?
Yeah.
Look, I didn't know that.
Well, I'm letting you know. I'm
What-
the city manager, so.
Oh, you're the
What's-
city manager.
yeah,
what's not where is it not private?
What are you
at?
taking pictures for?
I've already told him I'm just taking pictures for stuff that I use for other like stories or whatever that people do. They buy them from me. But what's the issue?
Well, the issue is that part of half of this stuff is
You're a
city
little,
property.
you're a little close too. Can
Well,
you back
I'm-
up?
Sure.
Thank you. Yeah.
So
why
this
would
is-
you get
this
like
is-
within a foot from me
This
like
is
that?
city property,
Gotcha.
and you know it's authorized personnel only.
Okay.
And to the best of my knowledge, you haven't been authorized to be here.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to ask
Well,
you.
I
to leave.
believe the officers would tell me that, but you're just a city manager, right?
Well,
I don't have
I-
to pay attention to what you say. If it was
Who
if there
doesn't?
was a legal issue, then I'm sure the
Well,
officer.
it is authorized personnel property only, so that's why.
So I'm the own. Technically, I'm in charge of.
You're the
these-
owner.
I'm the owner.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, shit, I didn't know. So when I
Appreciate your cooperation.
so what's not private? Is it this parking lot that's private, or
So
what's not
everything-
private?
Everything down to the river and this way is city property. This is public parking over here.
Okay.
The park across the river is public. But, you know, I guess my question is, why you
Push to 100,000 subs, guys. I mean, Bay Area is like 300 and something thousand subs now. Pushed to 100,000 subs back then. And yeah, oh wait, sorry, no. That's not the one. I want to read everyone's comment, but Chris, do you think because there are many more auditors putting out stuff that may affect the amount of viewers? Sure. Yeah, I mean, if the market share is bigger, then you can have less of the market share. But I think that the vast majority of us auditors, we don't care about that stuff. And I think that's really a big difference between men and women is like, if you look at the WNBA, right? How all the women hate on Caitlin Clark. They all want to make more money, right? That was their big deal. The WNBA, we don't make as much money as the men. Well, the NBA subsidizes you by $10 million every single year to keep you in business. See, the NBA makes a profit, right? So they want to make more money, but then Caitlin Clark comes and all of a sudden they're selling out arenas, but they fucking hate her because, you know, she's good. But men aren't like that. I don't think that men are like that. I think men, not all women are like that, but they are more like that. And men want to see other men succeed, dude. Like if I see someone that's badass, you know, like Liberty Troll, KULT News, what's his name? Tyrant Terminator. These are all guys that came after me, dude, and they're fucking badass. And I love them, dude. So it's not really about, you know, less views because there's more auditors. I mean, I could care less, dude. I've said a bunch of times, if government just functioned the way it was intended to function, I'd be happy to just go out of business, dude. So the more people that pick up a camera and like put some pressure on them, the better, dude. I'll go out of business. Cool with me, man. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for views. I'm here for views. Of course I'm here for views. I'm not gonna say that, but you know, that's not my main objective. My main objective is to shed a light on government, on how it operates right now. So, all right, let's jump back into this.
Taking pictures, it makes a lot of people uncomfortable, and especially, you know, with everybody being masked up because of COVID compliance. Hey, please don't do that. I asked you not to do that.
Okay, sir,
I'm just taking
go ahead and identify who you are. So do you have an ID on you?
I do have an ID on me,
Can
but
I
I don't
see it?
understand what's
Because-
the issue.
Again,
Because this is, you shouldn't be taking pictures inside a police vehicle.
I was just getting the computer.
No, and
You're
that's,
not
you don't have
supposed to do
access
that
to that.
because
You're
there's
not allowed to see
there
that.
could be
It's confidential information.
information there.
It's off.
It doesn't matter.
It does. I think it matters.
Sir, do
Well,
you have an ID on you so
I'm
I can just
asking
know
you,
what I'm talking to?
I do have an ID.
Okay.
Can we see it, please?
Why you're not a cop? Why would I have to show you my ID?
Okay.
Sir, can I
They're
just see your
asking for your
identification?
information. They're asking for your ID.
Now you're guiding them to ask for my ID?
I'm their
No.
boss.
You're their boss?
Yes.
You're the chief of police here?
No.
So this guy thinks that he's the boss. Like he thinks that he's, you know, in charge of the police. You know what I mean? And Bay Area will explain this, but dude, you're not the chief of police, bro. Like there's a line. Yeah, the city manager is higher than the chief of police, but you're not the police officer's direct boss, man. There's a line there. And as you guys know, it's not illegal to record the computer in the vehicle, like the plain view doctrine, right? The plain view doctrine is actually a doctrine that states that police officers can view anything that's in public view, and they can arrest you if they see something that's illegal, or you know, they can look in plain view. It's not a Fourth Amendment violation, but it goes both ways, right? Like if they can do it, then we can do it too. So if they forget to close their computer, I mean, you guys know, it's not on us, man. Like that's on you guys. It's not my obligation. It's like HIPAA. You're in violation of HIPAA laws. A citizen can never be in violation of a HIPAA law. Only employees can. It's your duty to protect that information. If I'm in a public area, you can't violate my rights to protect their information, right? You have to do something else to protect their information. That's the whole thing with my Social Security Administration case is, oh, there's people's personal information here. Well, yeah, fine. Then you know what? You can't violate my rights to protect their personal information. How about you design the building in a different manner to where you're not conducting business in a lobby? You ever think of that? It's common sense, guys.
I'm in charge of all personnel across the city boundaries.
Yeah. Get educated real quick. Why don't you back up? I ain't giving you nothing.
Okay, then I'm going to ask you to
I'm
step
not
off
leaving.
the
I'm not
block.
moving at all. Yeah, stand the fuck down. He was smart enough to call the chief of police. This
See how I'm saying how I love fucking Bay Area transparency. You see how he doesn't back down? That's what makes him the best to me. Is he's nice and respectful, but then you know what? Yeah, you know what? I ain't giving you nothing, dude. He always does that a lot, actually, where he plays dumb a lot of times. You guys know that. He plays dumb. Oh, I didn't know I couldn't take pictures in here. How come? How come? Oh, really? I didn't know that. And then all of a sudden, bam, he springs it on you, dude. That's what makes him so effective. That's what people love about him, is the fact that he plays dumb and then springs it on you, dude. And he doesn't back down. You guys going to see, a lot of you have seen this video already, and I'll slip your punches to seeing it, but I mean, it gets way crazier than this, guys.
This isn't private property. This is public property. How long you been a cop?
I'm not speaking to you.
How long you been a cop? You're too dumb to know. Okay, Bay fam, this is the part that I absolutely hate, and it happens sometimes in audits. It happens sometimes in my audits, where we lose our temper and we start calling names. I didn't want to call this officer dumb, and I do apologize to this female officer. That wasn't my intention. I just felt so wronged at the time, where she was basically trying to force me to identify myself, telling me she's gonna identify me, so on and so forth, and I have to leave, and this is the city manager's property, and all this other stuff, where you feel like your rights are being violated, and sometimes you lash out and you might call a name or two. That doesn't make it right, and it shouldn't be like that. But they need to understand that I know they have a hard job and they have authority in their job. We give them as a people authority within their job, but that doesn't mean they have all the authority in the world to force you to do what they want you to do, even when there's no law saying that you have to do that. And we will see that later in this video as well. Until then, let's go ahead and keep watching. I just wanted to throw that out there. Let's watch it. Know that?
Hey, man, I don't think you need to apologize for anything, bro. I mean, I don't think you were out of hand whatsoever. And you were reciprocating what you were receiving, bro. She was trying to violate your rights, and you're standing up for your rights, man. Bottom line.
You're getting close to me? No, hell no. You're getting close to me. You didn't do anything wrong. She did. You should have contacted your chief earlier than that. You were getting close to me, getting ready to touch me and asking for my ID. What gives you the reason for my ID? No, you were demanding it and telling me I can't take pictures. What's your name and badge number? Name and badge number now.
It's on my uniform.
It's right there. So you don't know how to identify either. What's your name and badge number?
Officer Paniagua. Badge number 8181.
Did you hear that? That's how you do it. Did you hear that? So what's your name and badge number now? Let's start with that. Name and badge number.
Officer Arlen.
There you go. Badge number.
178.
There you go. Learn something. This is crazy. They're getting close to me. I ain't moving.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You have to move.
I'm not moving.
Come here, I'll show you.
No. How about that? No.
Okay.
You're nobody. You're a city manager. You're the city manager of Calistoga?
You're trespassing.
You're the city manager of Calistoga? You need to get educated on the laws.
Which law is
Okay.
that?
Where does it say that this is private property? You even said, you were even dumb enough to say you were the owner of this property. You don't own public property. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? It says no vehicles. Where does this code? It doesn't matter what that says. Does this in that code say people can't be here? Because I can bet you it didn't. I can bet you the code doesn't say that because I looked it up. I looked up the code. It doesn't say that. I can be there. You can write whatever you want on that sign. If there's no law to back it up, there's nothing you can do. So what's your name, as a matter of fact? What's your name? Yes, you are. You're a public servant.
You're getting a little closer.
You were just 1 foot from me. I can get close. I can get closer. You're a public servant. What's your name?
My name is Mike.
Mike. Okay. Now, why would you think you're the owner of public property? Let me ask you that. Why would you think you're the owner of public property?
Right now.
Yes, you are. You just told me you're the owner. You're telling me to leave. You're these guys' boss. You're not a chief of police. You're a city manager. You ever heard of a separation? You don't tell them what to do. Their chief does. And you think you're the owner of public property? What's wrong with you? You're lucky there was an educated cop here who knew to call, because if this officer would have mistakenly touched me or something, you, Mr. City Manager, would have cost the city of Calistoga a shit ton of money. So learn the law before you try to enforce the law. You're not an officer, okay? Learn something. All right, this is public property. This is not your property. So we have an ignorant city manager here that does not know the law, and another ignorant officer that was willing to enforce laws that don't matter based off of this man's word. That's fucking absolutely crazy. You're dismissed. You can get out of here. Cops like you sicken me. Learn the law before you actually become a police officer and try to get on the street and do this. Ask questions. Okay, telling people to move and not take pictures of computers that I don't have access to. That I can take pictures of what? Of what? Anything I can see in public, I can take pictures of, right? Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that? That's what I thought. Follow him, exactly. Just follow him. So now we're gonna waste the city's money by following me, because we have a city manager here that tells them to follow me. Now they're gonna waste money by sitting here following me. We got a shit ton of other cops here. We're going to go ahead and check these guys out. These guys are dumb enough to try to tell me to leave, and her telling me she's going to ID me and all kinds of stuff. So what I'm wondering.
Okay, guys, so this is where it gets extremely wild. This is literally what I based my entire auditing career around, is this particular interaction right here, guys. The most badass thing I've ever witnessed from any auditor ever, and why Bay Area transparency is the greatest of all time.
Is where is the chief of police that should be teaching you guys how to do this? We got people with no masks on over here standing in a huddle. Well, that's what I'm wondering, is where's that at? This is the education at. How's it going, guys?
All right, how you doing, man?
All right, hanging out. Just hanging out.
You guys want to,
Cool.
Hey, man, can you back up, please?
No, I can stand here.
Yeah, you need to back up.
I can stand here.
No, this is an
I can
investigation.
stand
You need
here.
No, you need to back up.
Is there a crime scene or
You need
something?
to back up.
No, I'm good. I don't want to talk to you.
You'll back up. Like
No,
this.
hey, don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Who do you think you are? Don't touch me. Why are you pushing me? Why are you pushing me?
They're talking.
Why? I don't care. I don't care. This is public property. I can be anywhere I want. You guys don't have a crime scene. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't push me and touch me. You can't touch me. No, I'm gonna stand here right like this. I can stand wherever I want. You can't touch me. What's your name and badge number?
It's Officer Phelan, badge number 927.
Yeah, you're done, dude. You can't sit here and push on me like that. Your body cam on? All your body cams on now. Turn all your body cams on now. Body cam on. You're a fucking piece of trash, dude. You can't touch me like that. What's wrong with you? You think because they're talking, I can't stay right here and record? Is that what you think? I can stand here and record. You know public photography laws. You know 148G.
Did they tell you to back up?
It doesn't matter. You're not the fucking boss. I haven't committed a crime. You have no authority over me. You ain't shit. How about that?
Did they tell you to back up?
I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you to back up. Are you backing up? Just same thing. You guys are all just people. You just got a badge and a gun on right now. You ain't shit. You can't tell me to back up. You're nothing. Get out of here. Move away from me. Cool. Stay. I don't give a fuck. I'm recording all you guys. I'm going to record that. I'm going to record all of it. I don't give a fuck. Don't do it in public then. Take it inside. I can be out here in public. Nah, hell no. I can be out here in public. Hell no. You don't understand. Your department, your Sacramento PD, your department's going to get thousands of emails, complaints, and calls because you're sitting here fucking pushing me. And you're going to get a lawsuit on you, you fucking piece of trash. You don't touch me. What's wrong with you? No, fuck that. We're past that. Hey, man. Get out of here. No, we're past that. We're past all that. Hell no. Hell no. I want all his information. We're past all that. Fuck that. We asked you. You didn't ask me. You just shoved me. You just shoved me. It doesn't matter. You can ask me as many times as you want. This is public property. You can't go touching me. You're touching me again. I can walk wherever I want. Fuck you. Look at all these pieces of trash Sacramento cops, dude. Straight pieces of garbage. This dude thinks he can fucking touch me and push me whenever he wants. Straight piece of fucking garbage, dude. That's fine. I'll back out if you're going to move the vehicle. I got no problem with that. Straight piece of trash. I need everybody's name and badge number real quick. I need all your name. Hey, I need all your names and badge numbers. I got most of them, but now they're not identifying. What's your name and badge number? Name and badge number. Name and badge number. Name and badge number. See, they won't identify none of them. I need everybody's name and badge numbers for the record so I can file complaints. Excuse me. Need your all name and badge numbers so I can file complaints. Send your guys' policy to give that to me. Name and badge numbers.
Yeah, it's Officer Phelan.
Okay, name and badge number.
3016.
What's your name and badge number in the back? Name and badge number. What's your name and badge number right here?
Mills 489.
Mills 489. You'll be hearing from me, babe. You're dismissed, you fucking piece of trash. Get your ass out of here. That's Sacramento. Came to Calistoga and got Sacramento. Later, baby. Fucking pushing me and shit. Get your funky ass out of here, fucking clown. Name and badge numbers now. They're just gonna drive away as well. Yo, I need your name and badge number. It's in your policy. Okay, I'll get the car. No problem. That's the vehicle. Easy as that. Here's another car. I don't know if that's Sacramento or Calistoga, but it looks like Sacramento and Calistoga are about to go raid somebody. So we had a uneducated city manager thinking he can tell me what to do.
All right, guys. So, as you can see, I mean, dude, did you see that? So, real quick, guys. When you are faced with this, right here, okay, this is some of the most intimidating stuff that you can ever deal with, dude. I mean, this is just mind-blowing. Let's just watch this, 30-second clip here real quick.
No, you'll back up. No, hey, don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Who do you think you are? Don't touch me. Why are you pushing me? Why are you pushing me? Why? I don't care. I don't care. This is public property. I can be anywhere I want. You guys don't have a crime scene. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't push me and touch me. You can't touch me. No, I'm going to stand here just like this. I can stand wherever I want. You can't touch me. What's your name and badge number?
It's Officer Phelan, badge number 927.
Yeah. You're done, dude. You can't sit here and push on me like that. Your body cam on? All your body cams on now. Turn all your
body cams on now. Body cams on now. Dude, to be able to do something like that, man, with that many police officers right there. Because here's the thing. If he would have walked in there with a different demeanor, they would have just like arrested him or bullied him. You know what I mean? They'll just like, when you work for a company and you don't get a raise, it's because you don't ask for a raise. And a company is always going to pay you the least amount of money that you're willing to accept. It's just social dynamics. In the same way, police officers are going to get away with as much as they can, as much as you are going to allow them to get away with, right? If you don't know your rights, you don't have any. So another person who doesn't know his rights, they're just going to bully you the fuck on out of there, man. And it takes more people to learn from Bay Area Transparency, from all these auditors who are doing a great job, to pick up a camera and do the same thing, man. It's not going to help, guys. Just letting you know right now. It helps, but it's not going to really help unless you do it. Okay, everyone has to do this. And trust me, dude, if I can do it, if I can just like be watching these videos and start picking up a camera and do it and be successful, you can too. Everyone can do it, man. That's what it's going to take to see real change. Otherwise, there's no change. What up, Nick Johnson in the house? What up, dog? Yeah, dude, again, courage isn't defined as the lack of fear. It's feeling the fear and doing it anyways. Oh yeah, you like that, dude? I did a little Southern accent too, man, in my prank call. My prank call, the Back to Blue prank call one. People said that my accent was better than Bay Area's. Yeah, dude. Oh man, I can. I've been there. The adrenaline when stuff like that's happening. I mean, I've never been in a situation where I had that many cops around me, but I've had cops like in my fucking face, dude. Here, let's watch this one real quick. Not the whole thing, but just like, a quick video, a clip of it. hold on. So you guys can see what I'm looking at. So the closest that I think I've ever been to the adrenaline rush that he was feeling right there was probably this one right here.
Stand right here. Or no license plate?
No, it's just overdue, but
It's expired or what? Okay.
yeah, we're good.
Right on. We're just gonna make sure you guys are all right then.
Over there. In the middle of my stop.
So we got this guy over here already barking orders at me, honking his horn and stuff. So if you guys see, this is a public sidewalk here. So we got District 6 here, guys. Flashing his light.
And this is the infancy of my channel, guys. This is like literally, I don't know, maybe like a few months in. I barely first started here.
Right at me, riding my camera, being an asshole.
Hey, we asked you to keep moving. You're interfering with our investigation, buddy.
I'm not interfering with anything.
Yeah, you are, actually. You can stand behind the pole if you don't mind.
I'm on a public sidewalk, sir.
You can stand behind the pole.
I'm going to stand wherever I want to stand on a public sidewalk, sir.
Okay, that's a lawful order, my man. Back up, away from my patrol car, and stand behind the pole away from us.
Name and badge number?
It's Officer Tatro and his badge 19044. I asked you to stand behind the pole away from us so we can conduct our traffic stop. You are interfering with it.
Sir, I'm on a public sidewalk, sir. You can put some
You
tape
can back up
You can put some tape up.
away from me and away from my traffic stop. Do you understand? You are
put some tape
interfering
up,
with my
sir.
traffic
I'm not
stop.
interfering with anything, sir. I'm on a
You are
public sidewalk.
interfering with it. I'm
on a
asking you to
public
stand by the
sidewalk, sir.
pole as the lawful
I'm on a
order.
public sidewalk, sir.
Stand by the pole away from me. So you're not interfering with my stop. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
Back it up. Keep backing up.
Are you going to arrest me?
Keep backing up.
Are you going to
If you
arrest me?
keep interfering with my traffic
I'm not
stop,
interfering
I
as a
can
physical thing, sir.
charge you with
Interfering
interference.
is a physical thing, sir.
Right. You are
I'm not
interfering with
I'm
me
on a public
conducting
sidewalk, sir.
my job.
I'm not even near you guys. You guys approached me.
Keep backing
You
up.
guys approached me.
Because you are here.
Locked up when we put the lead
Yeah,
on you.
yeah, because
We're
you
not
guys are
saying that you
blinding me.
can't-
You're blinding me.
We're not saying that you can't record. We're asking you to just step back behind this pole.
Ma'am, can I get your name and badge number?
Officer Miller, 15075.
Thank
Can
you, Miller.
please back up?
No.
Just past this pole.
So
Because
this
we're
pole is
actively investigating.
3 feet. So if I back up 3 feet,
Yes,
that's good enough
what
for
I'm
you.
asking. Yes, that's all I'm asking you to do.
So
is
do you
just
know?
to back up
Do you know
right
what
here.
obstruction is, ma'am? Obstruction is a physical act. I'm not physically obstructing
I'm just
you.
asking you to back up.
You're
for your
asking, ma'am. You're
safety
asking, but I'm a
because
free
we are
American. I can stand on the
actively
public sidewalk.
investigating this traffic
I can
stop.
stand on the public sidewalk, ma'am. This is a public sidewalk. You see, there's no tape up. There's restricting me.
Yeah, there's not going to be right now. It's a traffic stop, sir.
Okay. Well, if you want me to move, you have to put up some tape, sir. That's the law.
No, it's not.
I know what I'm doing here.
You let Fromm know the complete stop. I'll stay with him.
So we got this guy.
So you see how his demeanor changed all of a sudden? Like, see how he was trying to bully me, and then he realized he's not going to bully me, and now all of a sudden things changed. See, it's what I say, guys. If you don't know your rights, you don't have rights, man. Like, these guys will get away with whatever they can, just like a company is going to pay you as little money as you're willing to accept.
What was your name again?
I already told you.
What was it that I don't remember?
I already told you. Rewind tape.
So we got this guy as a tyrant. Badge
044, sir.
Badge 044. Come up trying to give me unlawful directives that I can't stand on the public sidewalk.
I didn't tell
I'm
you couldn't stand on a
obstructing,
public sidewalk.
trying to push me back,
I told you
intimidate
you were
me,
interfering
trying to
with my
intimidate me and get in my face, flash the light in my face. Unacceptable. Tyrant. Jeez, man. District 6, dude. Another episode with District 6, guys. I have to get back 2 more feet for the pole, apparently, because I'm obstructing. Obstructing is a physical act, sir. I'm not obstructing by standing on a sidewalk. If I'm obstructing, then you need to put tape up. That's the law. Okay?
It's not the law.
Yeah, it is the law. Trust me. I know what I'm doing here, buddy. Asshole, man. At least the sergeant knows how to de-escalate a little bit. This guy's a straight tyrant.
escalating, getting in my face, trying to push me back. Do better, man. I'm a member of the public. I'm a tax-paying citizen.
Right here is the only reason why we're asking you to back up, because
You know what, ma'am?
we don't know what this car
I'm
is
almost
doing.
40 years old. Trust me, I've made it this long. I'm good. I don't need the directives. I don't need you to tell me to back up. I know how to get out of the way of a car.
Okay.
Okay? Ridiculous.
Y'all have a great night.
Yeah, do a better job, man. You're a disgrace, man. You're a disgrace. Kick rocks, buddy. Tyrant, man. Straight tyrant right here. Couldn't wait to try to put me in handcuffs.
Get on the sidewalk.
I can stand right here, sir.
Get on the sidewalk.
I can stand right here.
Get on the sidewalk.
I can stand right here.
You're in the roadway.
Leave. Get out of here.
Sir,
It's not illegal for me to stand right here.
Can you get on the sidewalk?
It's not illegal for me to stand right here, sir.
It is. You're in the road.
No, it's not. I'm not in the road. This is where people park.
That's the sidewalk right there.
Just let your pride and ego go, man. Get out of here. Look at this guy.
Okay, so yeah, so that's probably the closest adrenaline rush that I've had to the Bay Area transparency situation. But yeah, dude, that shit's hard, man. When you're facing that, it's definitely the adrenaline. I mean, and people like it too. You know what I mean? But it's fucking rough, dude. It's not easy to do, man. Trust me, it's hard. But you know, like, I'm not gonna say, like, you know, people that like, you know, doing cop watching and stuff like that. It's, you know, it's an adrenaline rush though too. Like, you know, people like it too. Like this one.
Here's in my truck. What's the point of that?
So we'll just watch the teasers real quick.
Sidewalk, sidewalk.
How far is
Sidewalk, sidewalk.
from the sidewalk, Bruce?
Kids play in the road all the time, right? It's not illegal.
That's why we have crosswalks.
Not on a residential road. There's no crosswalks.
You're impeding the roadway right now. He's taking pictures of my truck. What's the point of that?
Investigation on my car, Prissy.
I didn't know that was your car.
Man, sorry that happened to you.
Not a problem. Thanks, guys.
So, you know, people like, you know, like people that go skydiving and they like adrenaline rushes, right? And here's Direct D explaining, like, hey man, I like the adrenaline rush, dude. You know,
He's coming back. Is he coming back?
Oh, now he'll play games with us.
Probably.
Yeah.
That sucker.
You want to go mess with him at his spot?
Sucker.
I mean, we can chase him around if you guys.
Yeah,
This is what we do cop watching right here. This is where the fun is at for me, because now we're out in the wild. It's sketchy.
I know. Yeah, we like it too.
This adrenaline dump. This is what I like right here. I get tired going into the buildings and dealing with Karens crying about, "Why are you recording me?"
so, you know, Chris, you got to admit though, the auditors can get more breaks in some cities than others. Yeah, for sure. I'd agree with that. I mean, it just depends. I haven't been that many places, but I've been other places where people don't respond as crazy as they do in Colorado. That's for sure. Like in Massachusetts and New Hampshire, they don't respond the same way. Colorado, I literally go to like the first place or the second place I go to audit. Crazy reaction, calling the police on me. Colorado's bad, dude. You know, it's a liberal state. Everyone's a Karen over here, dude. And I'm not a liberal, but I'm not a Republican either. I'm a libertarian. I believe in freedom with no strings attached. I mean, basically, libertarians are like the new Republicans, right? Like Republicans used to be, you know, fiscally conservative and socially liberal, but I mean, now they're just the same as liberals. I mean, what really changes when there's a a Republican president. It's the same thing. It's all the same. But I mean, Colorado's a very liberal state, dude, and it's, you know, that's how it is, dude. They're Karens over here. But I've been in places where it's not near as bad. That's true. Chicago has Tyrant Terminator and audit them, but they audit outside the city. I audit, you know, outside the city too. Not all the time, not very much, but I mean, I've been to, because I've been to New Hampshire, I've been in Massachusetts, I've been to Texas, I've been into New Mexico. Got some audits, you know, outside the Colorado, the Denver metro area. Sometimes people say, "Oh, you got to audit, you got to do cop watching in Denver. Your name's Denver Metro Audits." I'm like, dude, what? Like the vast majority of my videos are literally in the city of Denver, man. Come on. Come to Wyoming. Are you going to host me, Nick? If you host me, maybe I'll come out there, bro. And you got to come record with me too, though. If you host me and record with me, I'll come out there for like 3 days. I'd love to meet you though, dude. You know that. We could talk some spirituality stuff. So anyways, that's kind of like, you know, the adrenaline rush stuff that I can resonate with. That made me think, you know, like he's the best, dude. Okay. Well, you let me know when, dude. You should email me, bro. DenverMetroAudits@gmail.com. I'll make a trip out there, dude. Bro. I'm not fronting, bro. Ain't no cap. You know, as the young kids say, no cap, bro. I remember when I first heard the cap, dude, like, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is this cap stuff, dude? I had to like look it up, dude. What is cap? Hearing all these kids, no cap. Like, we didn't say cap. We said we ain't fronting. No front. I ain't even fronting, homie. What does it mean? Cat means like lie. It means lie. No lie. Like no cap. Like I ain't fronting. I ain't kidding. I ain't joking around. No cap. It's these damn what are these? What's the new generation? What's the one after millennial? It's like Generation Z. It's Generation Z kids. No cap. I'm a millennial. I'm like one of the oldest of the millennials. Millennials are like 81 to like 96. I'm a millennial. And before that, it's like Generation X. I say probably most auditors are like Generation X. And a lot of millennials too. Not too many. There's probably not really hardly any Generation Z guys. Generation X and Generation Millennial. 82. I was born in 82. What'd you say your natal chart? What's your sun sign again? You're Virgo, right? I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a November baby. Yeah, Virgo sun. See, I got a decent memory sometimes. Trying to think what month is Virgo though. I don't even know. I have no clue. Virgo is Earth. I got some Virgo in my chart. Oh, you're a Leo? I get along with the fire. Sweet Tea's a Leo too. End of August, beginning of September. Okay. Yeah, Leo's at lion energy. Leos are kind of like a love-hate relationship for me. I don't know about Leos. I mean, Leos, it's fire energy, so I get along with Leos good. Chris, do you have a live chat often, and will it be on this channel or one of your others? Yeah, I do probably on this channel is where I do these little chats. And I do probably like 2 or 3 a week, actually. So quite often, I think. Yeah. I used to do these on the DMA channel, actually. But then I started this channel. And I actually got the idea from Direct D, because he has his Christopher Ruff channel. And like, because we both used to do, like, he used to do his on the Direct D channel too. We just chop it up. We do the vertical lives and stuff. And then, you know, we're trying to keep it separate, you know, because it's not really much to do with auditing. I mean, the title of this video is Does Size Matter? And like the first, you know, like hour or two, we were talking about penis size. So it's just, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? It's kind of just like how I like pass the time. Like instead of, you know, just watching TV, I'll do this. This is kind of like my just chill hangout time stuff. Virgo, September. Also August, end of August. What's your sun sign, Bob? What's your sun, moon, and rising? See, Leo is a fixed sign. Sagittarius is, I think Sagittarius is mutable. And fixed signs are they're fixed. They're stubborn in their ways. And Taurus is also a fixed sign. So I'm a Taurus moon, and Taurus are known for being stubborn. So yeah, Sag is mutable like Virgo, Gemini, and Pisces. Okay, yeah, see, I knew you would know. I had a feeling you were going to comment that. Sag is mutable like Virgo, Gemini, and Pisces. So you're mutable too. And Gemini, you know, Gemini's air, and, you know, fire and air get along pretty well. But Gemini's got, you know, they're the twins, and they can be, I have some bad experiences with them. Pisces is water. I've got along with actually Pisces, but Pisces can also be, I don't have too much experience with the Virgos though. All right, man. Hey, thanks for subscribing, bro. Bob Smith. Appreciate you coming in, dog. For real. Thanks, man. Have a good night, bro. Aquarius, spelling not good. Yeah, I know what you mean. Aquarius, that's air. Aquarius is air. See, air and fire get along good because they can get along, or they can not get along though, because air can do one of two things. It can either fuel the fire, because oxygen, air can fuel a fire, or it can put out a fire. If there's too much air, it can put out the fire, right? So air and fire usually are good, but it can also not be good. But, you know, like there's complete opposites, like, you know, fire and water obviously don't mix. So water signs are very emotional. And so I'm more, you know, I'm very fiery, so I'm very logical. I don't really get along too well with fire or with water signs. Pisces is very intuitive sign. That's true. Pisces is very intuitive sign. Aquarius, the water bearer, is an air sign. It confused me at first. A lot of people, it does. I mean, I used to think that too, because Aquarius, you think like aqua, right? Like Aquafina or something like aqua would be water, but it's not. It's air. Yeah. Aquarius is late January, early February. Yep. Water signs are the emotions. Like cancers are very emotional. What's the other one? Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. The water signs. She's back there. Minnie loves, like, you know what I need to get? I need to get the called the Toasty. It's the electric blanket, because she loves being in the electric blanket in the wintertime. It's cold. You're a Cancer, and I feel emotional about that comment. Yeah. Well, plus you're a woman too, and women are emotional. You're probably double emotional. A woman Cancer, oh God. You cry a lot. I know, like I've dealt with, like if you have like a woman water sign, I mean, women are already emotional as it is, dude, but then adding a water sign to it, oh God. I mean, I get it, women are more emotional and everything, but sometimes like it gets annoying. I'm sorry. I try to be understanding, but it does get annoying sometimes. The emotions. Just guys are different, They're different than women. And women probably get annoyed with guys because they're too logical. Like they just want you to just know things, be intuitive like them. Women are, the feminine energy is the intuitive energy. And they want men to think that. That's why women are saying, oh, I just want you to just know things. Like, remember Along Came Polly? You remember that movie with Jennifer Aniston and what's that guy, the really tall actor guy that was in Wedding Crashers? That guy, Along Came Polly movie, where she's like, I want you to want to do dishes. And he's like, why would I want to do dishes? Perfect example, right? Like of men being logical. Why would I want to do dishes? And she's like, I just want you to want to do dishes. Like she just wants him to just do the dishes because he wants to do them, right? Like be intuitive, just know what I want. Like women are, but like men aren't intuitive like women. You know what I mean? So we just don't get, yeah, Vince Vaughn. Men like just direct, you know what I mean? Like just tell me what you want. Like, I don't want to play games and like try to figure it out. You know what I mean? Like women get an attitude because you can't just read the signs. Like, dude, just tell me. It just save us a lot. You want this? Okay. Just let me know. I don't want to have to try to figure it out. Well, you're getting more callous now. You get older, you can go through life, more life experience, you get tougher. Your ex is a Cancer, way too much emotion for you. Cancer and Sagittarius are like fatal attractions. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to get this cool book. Okay, I was just gonna get one book, but then I like decided to grab like almost all my books because I want to see you guys. I want you guys to see what books I read. But this book right here, astrology book, is badass. But then brought me to this book. Is this The Secret? Or this is a different one? Really good book for the law of attraction. And then Nick, you might have like seen these books. I'm sure you've seen that one. But have you heard of this one? Sam Harris, Waking Up. This is a good one. And then How to DJ Right. Spinning Records. This is a really good one. Old one. How to Win Friends and Influence People. This one, The Mystery Method. This is the Venusian Arts, How to Pick Up Women. It's a good one. And this is just my man cave dumb jokes one. But this one is the one I came out here for. So like Cancer and Sagittarius are like fatal attractions. But like if you take people's birthdays, see it has like, you can take September 14th and it has everything you need to know about your sun sign at least. It tells you like down here, it tells you like fatal attractions and like love and friendship, beneficial, challenging. This is a really cool book. So if anyone wants to give me their birthday, if you want to give me your birthday, I'll read it for you. What it says. That book is huge. That's what she said. Signs that are one sign or 5 signs away from each other are the least compatible. So what would that be for Sagittarius? That would be Capricorn and Scorpio are the least compatible. And then what's 5 signs away from that one? Okay, we got August 30th. Okay, let's see. Let me know if you think this resonates with you. Okay, August 30th. Expressive, hardworking, and caring with an interest in people, you are persuasive and original individual with the ability to be both soft and loving through tough and disciplined. Though tough and disciplined, you can express contrasting emotions. With the sub-influence of your decadent ruler, Virgo, you have a sharp analytic mind that picks up on every little detail. With a desire for knowledge and a need to improve yourself, you usually develop your ability to be articulate, practical, with good conversation, with good concentration. You can be thorough and diligent in your work, but may have to avoid being overly critical of yourself or others in your search for perfection. So you might be a little bit, you might be one of those people that like a little OCD, you know what I mean? Have to have everything super clean. Sociable and charming, you like to make other people happy, projecting a positive attitude or outlook towards life. You are at the same time realistic. Occasionally, you may become overly serious or withdrawn, inhibiting your feelings or causing worry and negativity. You may also experience a conflict between your sense of duty and your heart's desire. By learning detachment and how to express the universal love of compassion inherent in your life path, you are able to experience more joyful emotional fulfillment. From your early years, you are likely to be interested in analyzing situations practically in order to understand and improve them. When you reach the age of 23, your progressed sun moves into Libra, commencing a 30-year period of increased emphasis on your partnerships, both personally and professionally. This is a time you can have an increased sense of beauty and harmony and may want to develop a creative potential you possess. Another turning point occurs at the age of 53 when your progressed sun moves into Scorpio, placing more emphasis on the power of transformation and stimulating you to seek deeper emotional meaning in your life. And then there's a bunch more, but let's leave love and relationships. Although you are an affectionate person with a passionate and romantic nature, a need for variety and adventure implies that you may also become impatient and restless. You are often generous and giving, but at times you can be cold or withdrawn. In your relationships, it is especially good for you to get away from routine by taking a short break or a quick pleasure trip. Sensitive to others, you may go through many changes in response to your partner's needs, so it is important to keep independent and enthusiastic. And what's your wife's birthday, so I can tell you if it's under love and friendship or soulmates. So on point, wildly accurate. OCD for sure. Dude, I'm OCD, bro. We're going to get along, dude. Dude, I'm OCD too, man. Like I cannot, I have a routine. I have to, every Friday I clean the whole house, and I can't just chill and relax unless everything's in order, dude. I can't just be chilling, dude, with that dirty house or anything like that. I have to have that clean first. Everything has its place. I don't understand the big deal. It's just as easy when you're done with your dish to rinse it and throw it in the dishwasher and just let them pile up in the sink. You know what I mean? I never understood that, why people do that stuff. 23 is when I got married. I forget about progressed sons. July 16th. Okay, let's see where July 16th is. Love and friendship, you have... Oh. July 16th. See, July 16th. Love and friendship. You married the right one, bud. Let's see. Beneficial. Fatal attractions. Challenging. Soulmates. No, I'm not on here for you, bro. At all. I think maybe soulmates, because, as you know, soulmates don't have to be a romantic. In fact, most of the time they're not. But I'm nothing on here for you. But yeah, dude, she's love and friendship, dude. So good job. See, if I look at mine, let's look up who's the next one that wanted to. I think July 3rd. You're July 3rd. Cancer. My dad's a Cancer. Okay, let's see what yours says. July 3rd, June. July. Okay. July 3rd. Imaginative and creative with practical skills. You are secretly conscious. I don't know what that means. With powerful feelings. The sub-influence of your decadent ruler, Scorpio, often indicates that since you are a humanitarian with strong emotions, idealism, and vision can play an important role in your life. Nevertheless, a preoccupation with material concerns may keep your feet firmly on the ground. Observant and perceptive, with a good sense of form and style, you are quickly able to turn your interests and creative talents into successful commercial enterprises. With your organizational skills and intuitive powers, you often possess good judgment and have strong material values. With your desire for the good life, however, you may have to avoid overindulgence or extravagance. Generous, proud, and sensitive, yet critical and all-knowing is how others may often describe you. This indicates that due to emotional inhibitions, you sometimes hide your true feelings and insecurities. Nevertheless, your dynamic and friendly personality and gift for words, you can be very persuasive. After the age of 19, when your progressed sun moves into Leo, you become less shy or security conscious. The Leo influence aids you to gain in confidence and strengthen your performance capacity in your chosen field. From age 49 onward, your progressed sun moves into Virgo, and you will have a more practical and discriminating attitude, with service to others becoming a more important part of your life. And then love and relationship, it says, incline toward people who are creative and communicative. You often find friendships and love when you can feel at ease with the other person. Generous and proud, you like to display a confident and smart appearance. Your many interests lead you to experience different types of relationships. If insecure, you may find financial worry and indecision can cause stress in relationships. At times, your restlessness and an inability to settle down also suggests that you can have a change of heart. But once you settle down, you can be very loyal and caring. All right. So are you single, or do you have a boyfriend, husband? So I can look up your if you have a love thing on here like Nick did. And then I'll get to yours. Slip your punches. 23 is when you got married. See, we're gonna have to talk, man, because I don't even know that much about progressed suns. I don't even know what that means. You're single? Okay. Single? Okay, so we'll move to, well, hold on, let me see. Let me see if I'm on here for you. Let's see, we got you're challenging for me. I'm gonna give up my birthday yet, but you're under challenging for me. So you and me might not get along. Okay, so let's look up who else was on here. August 17th for She'll Slip Your Punches. Okay, August 17th, She'll Slip Your Punches. Sociable and friendly, you're a creative Leo with a shrewd, intuitive mind. With your ability to grasp concepts very quickly, you can utilize situations to your advantage. A humanitarian with liberal and broad-minded views, you have a strong set of values. Since you can greatly benefit from self-discipline, it is important to acquire a good education or find something inspiring. The need to express your wealth of ideas is perhaps due to the sub-influence of your decadent ruler Aries, which suggests a necessity to be mentally active and productive. It may nevertheless indicate a restless streak and an inclination to fluctuate between being positive and creative and being worried and pessimistic. Avoid being critical and making heavy demands on yourself. You may need to guard against being too impulsive by learning to finish what you start or by practicing patience. That's something that I am actually lack too. So like, I remember actually when Sweet Tea and I first started talking, she was like saying something about being patient. And she's like, and you're a very patient man. I remember when she told me that. She's like, you're a very patient man. And I was like thinking to myself, oh shit. I was like, you do not know me. And then like later on, she quickly realized how impatient I really was. She's because it went from you're a very patient man, because you know when you first meet someone you really like them, to like you have no patience with me, because I'm very impatient and I'm learning. I'm getting better at it, I think, for sure now. But like I was not very patient with her, you know, because you know she's slow, like moving slow. She's just very slow, and like, you know, I wasn't patient. No, I could have done better on that. Okay. Although loyal and caring, you need to be less dogmatic and impetuous. In order to win the admiration you desire, you need to show your loving nature rather than your discontent. Despite your generosity and spontaneity, emotional inhibitions can undermine your positive outlook. You need to be involved in exciting and emotionally fulfilling activities where you can express yourself dramatically. Your progressed sun moves into Virgo for a 30-year period when you are age 5. This emphasizes practical issues and a desire to gradually create for yourself an effective working environment. At the age of 45, you reach a turning point and your progressed sun enters Libra. This highlights your social relationships and partnerships. Your creative abilities are enhanced, and you may be drawn to develop your musical, artistic, or literary interests. After your mid-60s, when your progressed sun moves into Scorpio, you may wish to study deeper meaning of life, gain greater emotional depth, and take on more challenges. And for love and relationships, loving and caring, you can be a devoted partner, being friendly and sociable. You have very many friends and acquaintances. Your relationships play an important part in your life, and you can be very considerate of others' needs. Although very loyal and supportive of your partners, you may need to keep an emotional balance between being too dependent and being too dominant. Creative people have a positive influence on your life. Okay, so that's it. You have the Spence and Tan span of a toddler. You got ADD just like me. Okay, so what's do you want to tell me Dub's birthday on here? I mean, there's only 6 people. It's kind of a small one. So I don't know if you want to, but if you do, I'll tell you if you're compatible with him for love and relationships. Yeah, dude. Totally, man. I believe it. October 5th. Okay, let's see. Nothing. So don't always take this though, like this, don't take this as like the law. You know what I mean? Like definitely don't be like, oh, you know, I can't be with you, but it's nothing bad. It doesn't say like fatal attraction, but there's no love and friendship. There's no beneficial. There's no challenging, and there's no soulmates. But like, if you take mine, my birthday's November 29th. I'll tell you guys. November 29th, which is 11/11, right? November is 11. 2 + 9 is 11. 11/11, right? I'm a twin flame. That's another sign. But if you take mine, and I won't say Sweet Tea's birthday because I don't know if she wants me to. But if I take hers, oh shit. No, that's not her birthday. No. She's nothing. She didn't have anything on here. Like same. Nothing on here. Let me look at hers though, because sometimes I've noticed that like somebody won't be on yours, but like on the other person's, it'll be on theirs. So let me check hers out real quick. See if she's on mine. I know I've already looked at this before, but I just can't remember. Let's see. Oh yeah, see. On hers though, my birthday is November 29th on love and friendship. So, but her birthday isn't on mine in love and friendship. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me. So, but no fatal attractions, no challenging, and no soulmates. So it's interesting. So what did you think? Did that resonate with you at all? She'll slip your punches? Anyone else want me to read theirs? You want me to? Let's read real quick. Let's read Sweet Tea's. Just read the love and relationships one for hers. gregarious and enthusiastic, you are attracted to imaginative people who can inspire and encourage you with their wisdom and knowledge. If I can say one thing about Sweet Tea, like the first thing that attracted her to me was, number one, the DMA channel. I can encourage her with my wisdom and knowledge. And then she was also found out about my Empirical Miracle channel. And like, dude, when Sweet Tea first met me, dude, she was like head over heels for me, dude. But she like can barely stand me. Your sensitivity and intuitive abilities suggest that you are a good judge of character and can be loving and supportive. Witty and proud, you like to play an important role in your social circle. Yet a need for privacy also implies that you may be uneasy if someone intrudes on your personal life. Dude, she super needs privacy to the max. And if you intrude on her personal life, she gets like super offended by it. So trust me, I know that. Discontent may urge you to seek new and exciting experiences, which can include short-lived relationships or secret emotional involvements. Ooh, that's not good. So you got to keep her, you know what I mean? Can't let her get discontent. She's out of there, bud. Okay, read my girlfriend's. Her birthday is February 26th. Okay, it doesn't go by year, but I'll read February 26th. I think February is actually at the end because of the way the zodiac goes. Okay, February 26th. Sociable and intuitive, you're an idealistic Piscean with practical skills and exceptional mental receptivity. Naturally talented and versatile, with the opportunity to lead a busy and eventual life, you seek to fulfill yourself through expressing your own individuality. Although mentally restless, you achieve emotional security and peace of mind by working hard and building a sound foundation for yourself and those you love. Taking the lead may appeal to you more than obeying orders does. That sounds like me too. If you attempt to do too much, however, you're in danger of taking on more than you can master and may end up accomplishing very little. The added influence of your sun in the Pisces decadent enhances your good judgment with imagination and psychic abilities, allowing you to blend inner wisdom with logic. By training yourself to trust your own instincts, you come to feel secure in your knowledge and display a confident and decisive character. As a perfectionist, maybe you guys are, two peas in a pod, you usually take your responsibilities seriously. You may, however, have to guard against nervous tension, which can cause you to be impatient or critical. Mentally sharp and discerning, you possess a competence to speak your mind in a direct and honest way. This suggests that you may have the skills to communicate your ideas and opinions either directly or through witty repertoire. Until you reach the age of 23, your progressed sun moves through Pisces, ascending your sensitivity and feelings. You may find yourself searching for an ideal situation or relationship or just something more magical in your life. From the age of 24, when your progressed sun moves into Aries, you start to become more confident, assertive, and ambitious. You are likely to start new ventures or be in leading positions. At the age of 54, there is another turning point as your sun enters Taurus. At this time, you slow down and have a need for more stability and financial security in your life. For love and relationships, highly intuitive and mentally restless, you like intelligent people who want to accomplish and achieve. Although you are sensitive and sympathetic, relationships are subject to changes, and at times you may feel unsettled. New opportunities are meeting exciting people may influence your plans, as you like variety and mental stimulation. You need a partner who possesses a good intellect and with whom you can share your love for knowledge. Well, isn't that funny? Because it said in yours that you're very intellectual, right? I think it says something like that. So that sounds like two peas in a pod, dude. You need a partner who possesses a good intellect and with whom you can share your love for knowledge. That sounds like you, bro. Let's see what was your birthday again? Hold on. She's July 16. Or wait, who's February 26? Girlfriend, February 26. Who's July 16 then? Is that your side chick? August 30th is yours. Let me see if August 30th. Who's July 16? Is that your side chick or what? Okay, so we got, see if August 30th is in hers. Oh, dude, August 30th. Look. August 30th, bro. Love and friendship, man. Dang, that's double whammy, dude. Is she there? Is she there with you? Oh, July 16th, your ex-wife? Oh, that's crazy. Can you see if June 18th is on the list for July 3rd? Sure. Who's that, your ex? Let's see. Cue the audit text. Okay, so we're looking for June 18th is on the list for July 3rd. Nope, nothing. So no good or bad. She's there with you? Cool. Yeah, dude, that was crazy, man. Let's see. Let's go back to February 26th. So I don't know, man. I'm like spiritually guided to read more on that for whatever reason. Okay. Your secret self. Although highly intelligent, you are also very sensitive and intuitive with a strong need for self-expression. While being witty and friendly, you may have to overcome an inclination to be uncertain about your deeper personal feelings, especially in your intimate relationships. Making choices and decisions may be one of the challenges to your otherwise rational mind. Often interested in metaphysical or spiritual subjects, you have much to gain from developing your natural intuition or listening to your inner voice. I think that's probably for everyone, but your strong practical sense suggests that you are ambitious and shrewd with an ability to quickly assess people or situations. Be careful, however, of a tendency to think that financial security can provide you with all of the answers. Nonetheless, your strong sense of purpose and a need to accomplish imply that you have a high standards and are usually success-oriented. This need for activity indicates that you usually have a plan or scheme in the pipeline. An ability to think independently reveals that you can undertake large projects and oversee large enterprises. Usually you respond to limitations and criticism by proving the doubting person wrong. She's saying, yep. Yeah, that's you. Okay, let's keep going. Let's read the last one. Well, actually, there's two more, but we'll just read this one. Work and vocation. Imaginative and practical, you usually seek a career where you can expand your knowledge and skills, preferring work that is creative and mentally stimulating. You have a strong sense of vision and natural foresight. Your talent for words indicates that you can succeed in the world of communications, particularly writing and literature, education, or the media. If scientifically minded, you may choose a career in chemistry or engineering. Alternatively, you may prefer banking or law. Well organized and authoritative, you can excel in whatever you do. If you are interested in reform, you may be drawn to areas where you can speak up for others, such as union work or politics. You sound like maybe like a First Amendment auditor. Similarly, your humanitarian instincts may lead you to fight for a cause or help others through counseling or social work. You sound like my kind of person. Your need for artistic expression could be satisfied through the media of art and design, music, or drama. Famous people who share your birthday include Victor Hugo, musicians Fats Domino and Johnny Cash, industrialist Sir James Goldsmith, showman Buffalo Bill Cody, and comedian/actor Jackie Gleason. Wow, you sound like a social justice kind of person here, huh? Sounds like my kind of person there. Let's see, because I know mine says some stuff about that too. Mine says this is my work and vocation, with a strong desire for truth and justice as a humanitarian side to your nature, you may find yourself working for a cause or be drawn to law, politics, and social reform. You may wish to combine these talents with your imagination and emotional sensitivity and become a writer or enter the caring professions. Alternatively, being a good planner and organizer, you enjoy being productive and may use these talents in business or administration. I enjoy being productive, dude. Like I said, I don't even like taking vacations because then I'm not productive. Naturally, philanthropic and a good parent. I'm only a parent to Lofa Mini. I think I'm a good parent. You may wish to help others through charity work or fundraising for your local community. That's me. I mean, if that's not me to the T, dude, with a desire for truth and justice and a humanitarian side, you may find yourself working for a cause or be drawn to law, politics, or social reform. I mean, that's me to the max, dude. She's down to do an auto with us. All right, cool, man. We're gonna have to plan it out, dude. You have to email me, dude. Email me and give me your phone number, dude, so we'll just talk on the phone. I think it'd be cool to meet you guys. I'll bring Sutu with me. And I'll bring the book. Let's see who else. Who else is out there? There's 6 people in here. Who else has got a birthday in here? They wanted me to read. Let's see. You'll see my. Oh yeah, there was nothing in there for that. And see, I think like has a section for love and friendship, and then has a section for soulmates. I think soulmates can be love also, but like, of course, they don't have to be. And like, if someone is in your soulmate, it could be a love relationship, but could be maybe they're just meant to be in your life for a few years or something like that, but not forever. But they're a soulmate and they made a significant impact in your life. So anyone who made a significant impact in your life is in fact a near and dear soulmate, whether it be romantic or just a friend or anyone, right? But like love and relationship ones, I feel like those are like more long term. You know what I mean? Like love and relationship are soulmates also, but they're meant to be long term rather than just maybe a soulmate that's just for a short period of time, you know? All right, cool, man. Yeah, send it, dude. Let's plan it, dude. I'll get my. Well, I'll talk to you first. We'll talk. We'll chop it up. But you're gonna have to be cool with like the feds knowing everything about you and shit. Because I'm on federal probation, so like my probation officer has to know like your name and like your address, they're not gonna like come like visit your house and shit, but like the feds will know like who you are and shit, and like who lives in your house and all that. Right on, dude. That's my man. I actually got, you know, when my probation officer came here, they came, her and her supervisor, or I don't know if she's supervisor. She was definitely like above my probation officer, but they came in and they were doing the walkthrough, you know, check out the house and shit. And like I recorded, of course. And as I was recording it, the supervisor pulled out her phone and started recording too. Like, I don't know what that was about, but I don't know if it's an intimidation thing or what, but she started recording all of a sudden. But like, I read the paperwork, you know, when I went into the meeting, and it said that your probation officer can go in, check the house, and they can look at anything in plain view, right? So being a civil rights activist, I kind of know what I'm talking about. And so, you know, we still have a Fourth Amendment, right? Even if you're on probation, and you can't just go searching through stuff, right? So it said right on there, plain view. And so I already kind of thought I went above and beyond. And like, we talked about stuff when I met her in her office, but you know, like I had some of my closet doors open already, and it has to be reasonable, right? Like I already have my closet doors open, so I wasn't really going to like close them. And so, you know, she could look in my closets, and then we went into this guest room, and the supervisor lady wanted to look into this little thing that I had. It's an ironing board. It's like I installed this ironing board. It's like a little cupboard thing. And I drilled out a hole in the drywall with my Sawzall and like put this thing in there, and it's got a fold out ironing board. So you just open the cupboard, and then the ironing board folds out and stuff. And she wanted to look in there, and she's like, can we look in here? And I was like, no. And like, they were all taken back, right? Because here's the thing, just like when a police officer asks you for your ID, they just hand it over because they think they have to. I was like, no, you can't. And like, they were so like taken back. Like, what? What do you mean no? I was like, no, you can't look in there. And she's like, remember when we talked about that, you know, we can come in and look at stuff? And I was like, yeah. And it said anything in plain view. And I've already went above and beyond. You can look in my closets, right? They're already open. But no, you can't look in here. This isn't a closet. This is a little teeny cupboard thing. This is like opening my cupboard, you know, in my kitchen or something like that. And I said, the Fourth Amendment still applies, right? And she's like, well, remember we can look and blah, blah, blah. And for certain stuff that we need to search. And I was like, what? Oh, so this is a search? That's what I said. She's like, well, no, it's not a search. And I was like, oh, okay. So the Fourth Amendment still applies then, right? You can't search my stuff. You can look in plain view. And the supervisor's like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And then as they were leaving, I had this little closet over here. It's like my jacket closet that wasn't open. And she's like, well, can we look in here? And I was like, no, you can't. And like, again, she was like, all, you know, like, what do you mean I can't look in here? And I was like, look, you swore an oath to the Constitution too, right? When you took your job as a probation officer for the United States, federal government. And like, they didn't really say anything. And I was like, the Fourth Amendment still applies, right? And the probation officer was like, it's fine. It's fine. The supervisor lady was like, it's fine. And they left. But like, it has to be reasonable though, right? Like I can't, if they come in to look at my house where I live to approve it, I can't just be like, well, here's the main living area, but see those bedrooms? No, it's not plain view. Like I can't close the door on my bedroom and be like plain view. You know what I mean? Like a reasonable person is not going to accept that. And be like, no, dude, like we need to see the whole house. But like a jacket closet, I think that's arguable. You know what I mean? Like that's not plain view. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know what happened in court, but to me, that seems arguable. Like, you know, you're definitely not looking in my freaking little teeny cupboard thing that I have for my ironing board, you know, but like even like a jacket closet, I feel like that's reasonable for me to say no. You know, I'm secure in my person's papers, houses, and effects. And I feel like that would be considered one of those. You know what I mean? Maybe a walk-in closet could be, you know, hey, I need to look at your walk-in closet, but, you know, not a jacket closet. So thanks, man. Yeah. And, you know, I think they're cool. Like I think that my probation officer, she is very reasonable and she knows what I do. And I told her, she knows what I'm here for. And I even gave her my business cards. Here, check out my channel. Has all my links on there to all my social medias. So she's seen it. And I think also she probably doesn't want to be a YouTube star also, right? Like she knows You know, I'm recording when they come in. Like, hey man, if you try to mess with me too much, dude, like I'm not going to publish that video. I mean, I could. It would probably be a good video. I'm not going to publish that. You know, unless she starts messing with me too bad, you know, then, you know, I'll make it. I mean, it's kind of like an ace I'm keeping in my pocket. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to publish that, but it's good to have aces in your pocket, you know, just in case something happens. But, you know, she's like reasonable. She's like, because I travel for work. It's part of my job. And I have to travel. Like I'm traveling, you know, if I go see you guys. I went to Carolina and Fort Worth, Texas. I had to go there. I had to go to Albuquerque for work. You know, I went to Massachusetts and New Hampshire for work. And so I was going to go to Kentucky and I have to get approved. So I called and said, hey, I'm going to Kentucky on this time frame. You said, you need 10 days notice. Well, here, I think gave her 2 weeks. It's like 14 days. And then she called me, oh, you're not allowed to travel within the first 60 days. It's part of the policy or whatever. I was like, yeah, but I'm not asking to go to the Bahamas, dude. This isn't like a vacation, dude. This is work. I'm working. So what are you saying, that I can only do certain parts of what my job entails? And, you know, she kind of didn't really know what to do. And she's like, okay, well, let me see. And then she checked with her supervisor and called me back. Okay, well, we're willing to make an exception for you. Like, no, you're not making an exception, dude. Like, you know, they always try to spin that. You're not making an exception. You're realizing, dude, this is my job. This is what I do for a living. You can't prevent me from making a living, right? So stop trying to sugarcoat it that you're making an exception for me. I didn't even end up going anyway, so that got. But I mean, she was trying to work hard, though. I'll give her that. She was trying to work hard to get it approved through her supervisor and all that. Well, give me all the information. And I was like, oh, you know what? Don't even worry about it right now because we're not even going to go. But she was going to try to make it happen. So, but I didn't like the fact that she was trying to spin it that we're making an exception for you, because no, like if it's work, it's work. Like, again, I can understand if I was like, hey, you know what, we got this trip to the Bahamas planned, you know what I mean? Or we're going to Disneyland for the kids. Like, yeah, sure, of course, 60 days, but you know, not for work. You can't prevent me from working. Dude, this is federal probation. And federal probation, I've been on state probation almost my whole life, dude. State probation's hard, man. You got to go in there once a month. You got to take a UA. You got to do all these classes, pay all these fines, and you know, every probation fees and all that. Federal probation, like, she's left me alone, dude. I went to go meet her one time. We talked, and all the trolls were like, oh, you have to get a real job. That's what they kept saying because they don't know what they're talking about. And I brought my attorney with me just to make sure, because, you know, my attorney was like, you have a job. You're self-employed. They can't make you quit your job to go work at McDonald's. So that was one of the things why my attorney came, and she's like, no, you don't have to, you know, you're employed. That's fine. And the only thing that the judge ordered that I have to work 32 hours a week is just until I pay off my fine anyways. So I don't have to have a job. I paid my whole fine off. It was $3,000, a lot. I just paid the whole thing off. Because if I don't pay it off right away, then they have like access to my bank accounts and can see everything that I spend money on and all that. So I just said, no, forget that. So I'll just pay the whole thing, put on my credit card, and just paid the whole thing off. So now I'm free and clear. I can literally just not work at all. They can't make you work. I paid my fine off. That's all they care about. And so, and if I win the appeal, I get the money back anyway. So, but it's easy, dude. Like, she's like, okay, the next time you'll see me is if I just show up here randomly. And so, and then people in the comments were like, I bet you'll never see her again. And I was talking to Auditing Erie County. He's like, dude, they came to see me like over the course of 4 years, like 3 times. And I was like, okay, well, it said on my conditions that I'm required to take 10 UAs. So that's over the course of 2 years. So she'll probably come like, I don't know, once every 3 months at least, I'd say, to give me a UA, I guess. But she said I can apply for early termination after 1 year, as long as I don't have any like violations or anything. And I couldn't, she said that it's a federal case. She said that this is the least case that she's ever taken. Like, you know, most federal cases are like bank robberies and like, you know, crazy shit. So she said, this is like the least one I've ever taken. So it's a misdemeanor, like petty offense, dude, is what it is. You know, taking pictures in the lobby is what I did. So, if they don't, she's like, I'll send you in for early termination after a year, but it's ultimately up to the judge. So that'll be a very good indication. I will publish a video on this if it gets to this. If I don't get any violations in 1 year and I apply for early termination on this petty offense, which she even said herself is like the least offensive, the least whatever, offensive crime that she's ever supervised, and he denies me, well, that's going on my YouTube channel for sure, dude, because now you're just straight up retaliating against me, dude. You already locked me in a cage for 16 days for taking pictures, man. So, well, I mean, I'm not going to, say anything before it happens, but if it does, if he denies me, I mean, that's just more evidence, dude. That's just more retaliation right there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm anticipating being completely done in a year for a petty offense like this. I already paid off all my fine, all that. That's what they're looking for. So if he doesn't grant me early termination in 1 year, he's going up on the YouTube channel, dude. I'm going to make a big, huge spectacle of him. I know, dude, I'm dangerous to society, bro. I'm just trying to exercise my rights. I'm just trying to exercise rights, man. Just trying to be a free American over here, dude. Taking pictures in a lobby. Dangerous criminal, man. Got to pay $3,000 in fines and spend 16 days of my life locked in a cage. Dangerous criminal. I really think that jail should literally only be for people who are a threat to society. You know what I mean? Like if you're out there beating people up and robbing folks and stuff like that, yeah, you're a danger to society and you need to be isolated from society. I don't think that, jails don't have their place. They have a place. But for people like me, I mean, yeah, I've done stuff in my past, sure. In my 20s and teens, I did some dumbass stuff where I created victims. But I mean, I even told the judge this when I went up for my sentencing. I was like, dude, I haven't been in trouble with the law in like over a decade. All my trouble now has been for my activism. That's it. And it's true. I haven't been in trouble with the law since literally like 2009. I've been clean. Nothing except for now, for my activism. That's it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. I try to educate, you know what I mean? I don't know everything. I always say I'm not an attorney and I don't give legal advice. It's just my opinion. And I get stuff wrong sometimes. I've noticed that I've got stuff wrong too, doing this for a while. Like CCJRA, Colorado Criminal Justice Records Act. In Colorado, they can literally define their own process where they can require you to show ID. I don't think they should be able to, but they can legally. And I didn't know that before. And I went in to help someone. It's got a lot of views too. It's a good video. And said, hey, man, you can't require ID. And they ended up giving us the records that he was requesting anyways, without an ID. I don't know if it was because I also did a live stream and then I put the video up and they probably got tons and tons. It's got a lot of views. Probably got a ton of emails and phone calls. So that helps too. Like you guys are the ones that really help change stuff when you do stuff like that, when you redress your government. So maybe they decide, oh, it's not worth it. And they just gave us the records. But I found out that Cora, they can't demand an ID, but CCJRA, like police records, criminal justice records, they can define their own process. So, I learn stuff as I go too. Really? Dang, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, me too, man. 2009. That's how I know about that felony, dude. That's why I'm a felon, bro. Criminal impersonation. Because I was literally, I was on probation for DUI. And it was like, I got the DUI in like 2004, but I kept like revoking my probation. I kept getting in trouble and then revoke and regrant a whole bunch of times. So it was like 2009. I was still on probation for this DUI. And part of my conditions was I wasn't supposed to drink alcohol. And every time I get police contact, you know, because I was at a party or something like that. I was drinking and they take me to jail because, oh, you're not supposed to be drinking. You're on probation. Take me to jail. So finally I was like, fuck, dude, I don't want to go to jail today. I was like, I don't want to go to jail, man. So I just like, fuck it. I just made up a name. I didn't like say a specific name. I just made up a name just randomly and found out that wasn't actually me. And so the cop could have just easily gave me like a false information misdemeanor crime, but he retaliated because I was really not too nice to him. So he gave me a felony because, you know, I'm a dangerous criminal by giving him the wrong name. You know what I mean? My whole life needs to be ruined basically over that. And that's why I say, like, you know, people that get the short end of the stick firsthand when it comes to government are going to be the first people that are attracted to the message of liberty. It's not the prom king, queens, and the valedictorians. You know, it's people that like us, dude, that just got in trouble with the law, man, from just being kids and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. I didn't lick his boots. And, you know, I've actually seen these videos of like how you should respond when a police officer pulls you over, and like what you should do is roll down every window so that they can just see clearly in, and put your hands up on the steering wheel. And, you know, like, dude, man, like, yeah, I mean, if you want to lick the boots and like get the least chance of a ticket, probably, you know, stroke their ego, sure, you know, but I don't do that, man. I want to just be free. I just want to be able to just like live my life, man. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't stop all the way at the stop sign. You're gonna pull me over, dude? I gotta roll all my windows down so you can see in. You know, like tinted windows. Whenever I see people like auditors getting pulled over for their windows are too dark, I'm like, dude, fuck you guys, man. How many of you guys in your department have like illegally tinted windows? And you tell me it's for safety. Like Thomas Jefferson said, tyranny is defined as that which is legal for the government, but illegal for the citizenry, right? If it's for safety, how come you guys have illegally tinted pitch black windows? You know what I mean? Like, how does that make any sense? You can do it, but we can't because for safety, you can't see out. You know what I mean? You get in a car accident. Well, you guys could get a car accident too. See how I'm saying? Like, it's so stupid, man. I can't stand that. Oh, I didn't know about that. I didn't know about the LIA thing for tinted windows. I did not. So, all right, guys. I've been on here for quite a while. It's 1:14. I got to start winding down. So I'm going to shut it down. Thanks for everyone for coming in. Nick Johnson in the house. I'll be checking for your email, bro. Cue the audit. Just slip your punches. Everyone have a great night. I'll be on here maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day or something like that. All right. Peace, guys.